All right. Hello and welcome everybody to another edition of Wednesday Night Fights Online Edition, Episode 8. We are giving you some BB tag action straight from PC this time instead of Parsec. What's the difference? Well, we have rollback available. And there have been, unfortunately, some technical difficulties, hence why we are running a little bit later than expected tonight. But hopefully things work out. Hoping for the best. We'll see how things go. It is, of course, day one with the rollback beta, so issues are bound to occur. But we will, again, do our best to give everyone a pleasant experience throughout this bracket. Very stacked bracket tonight. We've hit the cap, and there's going to be a lot of action for you all. But before getting into all of that, we do have to introduce the commentary for tonight's BB Tag bracket. With me in the commentator's booth, we have the wonderful, the legendary, you know him, you love him, regular here at WNF, Lon Lilly. And we also have a new commentator here with us in the booth tonight, Mito as well. How are you both doing tonight?
I am doing an emotion, that's for sure. It's honestly been a couple stressful hours, but you know what? We're here. We've seemed like we've gotten everything working. I'm definitely very hyped to be able to commentate this, frankly, stacked BB tag bracket. As the wonderful Master Chief has said, we have hit our registration cap of 64 for tonight. So this is probably the largest BB tag bracket I've ever seen in my entire life, not including like the couple of majors we have in a couple of weeks. But yeah. Rollbacks here, like that's just crazy to me. But we'll see how it plays out in the end. I'm just here. I'm just excited, and yeah, let's get to it.
I'm feeling quite literally the same, Lon. There is so many things that could have gone wrong throughout the last few days. It was definitely a little bit of an inconvenient timing having just a couple hours before the real tournament happened, so we did have to make some accommodations. But that didn't stop us from having one hell of a night tonight, setting up all these people coming forward, wanting to have a good time on this new rollback, despite its native flaws for now. But I'm looking forward to seeing how everyone performs tonight. I know this is going to be one hell of a nail biter, so let's push forward and see how it works.
Yes, absolutely. We got a ton of killers here in this bracket. A lot of familiar faces, a couple new ones. Just like I said, just such a huge bracket. We're gonna have a lot of BB tag games to play, and I'm sure they'll all be amazing. Still trying to figure out, I think, who we're going to have up on stream first.
There's a lot to choose from, so I'm trying to figure out who to have. I'm not used to having a bracket of this size to manage.
Yeah.
So give me 1 second to actually figure that out.
By all means, take your time.
Definitely
In the meantime,
understandable.
You're stuck with us for now. You're gonna enjoy our company. Thanks for tuning in for now.
Yes, but before everything gets going, we always got to remind you guys of tonight's Matcherino. Make sure you guys go click the link over on this Twitch chat that I have just put in thanks to our wonderful command. It'll take us over to the Matcherino page, and there you can go ahead and donate some money to tonight's pot. We already have a very nice $169 courtesy of Cube Vato and Bird Gang fan number 3. But yeah, that pot can only get higher for tonight. It seems like we have some type of new Matcherino thing on the right that I'm gonna be perfectly honest, I don't particularly know instead of our codes, but yeah, it looks like you'll just be able to do that and donate $2 in tonight's pot. Like I said, I don't know those whatever the heck that is, but the normal ways you can always contribute money to tonight's pot is through that big yellow, red, orange contribute button. It's just there so you can directly contribute some of your pocket money into the bracket and just show your support that way. It's always much appreciated. That's basically what Cube Vato and Bird Gang fan have done. But yeah, we still got some free ways to donate some money to tonight's pod. We got those sponsor quests on the side. It's as easy as following Diaphone or Titan Books over on Twitter. But we still always have the marketplace open for y'all in case you want some merchandise with your direct donation. If I'm not mistaken, we got a new volume of Yakuza's Babysitting, definitely one of the classes here at WNF. at least for the Matcherino. But we also got Loner Life in Another World, Gotcha Girl Core, My Dad is a Queen of All VTubers, Welcome to the Outcat Restaurant, and Shed That Scheme Rorosaki-san for the manga. And yeah, that is it for our marketplace. Make sure you guys check out the Matcherino before the end of the night and just, support us in any way we can, or you can.
One hell of a fantastic segue from you, Alon. Thanks for telling us about all the information here. And we're definitely going to be hearing that a lot throughout tonight with all the viewers that are be coming by, coming back, coming forth, whenever they want to see a match that they're looking forward to watching. So it's always good to have that information here on standby whenever we feel as if it's necessary. But yeah, no. Lots of interesting things to think about right now. Just scrolling through the bracket, I am particularly interested in seeing the match with... Gonna roll my tongue here.
We have a lot.
Yeah, that's particularly why I'm taking a backseat in terms of picking one. But if I really had to choose my favorite one at the moment, I would have to say... Probably the match between Scrub and Wheezy. Wheezy is not a player I'm too particularly familiar with, but as we know, Scrub, our favorite, scrub, for lack of a better word. And having a new player that's not part of the 62 that are currently here is always interesting. I do like seeing new names around here, seeing what they bring to the table, and just how much intricacy they can bring to the bracket, and how they might intimidate other players going forward with a new upset if that may potentially happen. So, not even just with that match, there are a bunch of other ones, with a bunch of other players that we haven't actually seen in a while. Like, for example, Troner, or Massive, our resident My player. There are a bunch of other names that I can mention here, but I think you get the good idea.
Yeah, definitely got a lot of familiar faces that have made quite the splash in the BBTAG, offline and online seed. Just looking through the list, as you mentioned before, Yo Face Scrub, winner Frosty Fausting. That guy, kind of nice at the video games, but always a staunch supporter of WNF. Always glad to see him. True Care, one of the kind of online bracket demons we've been seeing from a lot lately. Caterade, also one of those online bracket demons that have just been making excellent progress. Who else? Yeah, like Razo, definitely a very, very strong, competent player. Always excited to see him. It's a lot. I can't say a lot, because if I say a lot, I feel not saying enough, because I don't know what that sentence was, but those were the thoughts that came out of my head. I'm getting dizzy just looking at how many people we got.
We're gonna have to reel it back in for now. We have way too many matches to commentate for you to getting dizzy now, so get your head in the game, Lon. You gotta be here.
I got my signature glass of water. It's H2O. Make sure you go drink that. It's very healthy for you. I'm stocked up. I'm ready. As long as I don't have to look at 64 people, I think I should be fine.
Definitely gonna want to click away from that bracket then. Courtesy of Blue Sub, by the way. Shoutouts to Blue Sub for always making sure we're always hydrated, getting that water inside of us to make sure we're always performing at our highest. Shoutouts to your boy, your favorite Seth player.
Yes.
Alongside... No, I believe my thought ended there. You can go ahead.
Yeah. Looks like we do have our first stream match locked in already. It'll be True Care versus... Hold on. I'm forgoing their name. I'm sorry.
It's Dawn of the Bread.
Dawn of the Bread. Not a name I think of.
They're just currently having some issues connecting to the room right now.
Oh boy.
Got it, okay.
So hopefully things work out.
Well, we'll definitely give him a couple minutes just to see if might be an issue on the client side as opposed to the server. Hopefully that is definitely the case.
He's here.
Otherwise... Yeah, okay. Beautiful.
Alright. Both of them are ready to play as soon as they lock in. Dawn of the Bread. Is that Eshi? Hold on, is that like actually a Oh, because I saw the tank Liz, and there's only one crazy mother trucker in the world that plays that team. So now this is definitely a player I'm more familiar with, just under an entirely different name. Eshi with that tank Liz, definitely a very eccentric team for sure. Not a team you would expect to work, but my God, if Eshi gets to play their game, you're gonna see some war crimes in action. But their opponent, True Care, definitely no slasher opponent. Never have seen this matchup before, but we're about to see it now. First WNF match of the night. Let's go.
Try to kill me if you
There's always a first time for everything, Lon, you know. It's always nice to see new matchups, particularly with characters like these two. We don't really see Elizabeth or Neo that often regarded as low tiers by the community. Even in these last years when they have a lot more time to develop. But the only thing we're going to be developing more than that is these mix-ups that True Care is going on right now. Already going for the standing moves, but Dawn of the Bread currently getting out right now. Right,
Ooh, a really nice 236B, just going straight through the tank zoning. Yeah, unfortunately though, it committed to too many JBs. Yeah, True Care not confirming a lot of this combo, but does find a nice DP bait on this tank. Not going to be a huge amount of damage, but still maintaining momentum.
That momentum is exactly all she needs right now. And he is particularly playing around tank DP in an interesting way. I think he's worried about that mostly because it's a little difficult to deal with on Oki. But I don't think it really matters on Oki if you're just going to be hitting them as hard as you are right now.
Yeah.
Oh wow, but speaking of DP, he's currently going into one right here, giving another sign of life for Dawn of the Bread here. Skipping neutral once again, moving over. Playing a little safe on True Care's side, and that's the death of the Elizabeth with an IED JB. And the bait on the DP, that's going to be a dead character. True Care taking game 1.
Straight with a super 10k, looking good for the first rollback tournament game I've seen True Care play. Just yeah, just a lot of just standard True Care stuff. Just has really solid Oki and a lot of cheeky reset setups that you have to definitely be careful of when fighting him. And yeah, just a very momentum heavy game for True Care there. Definitely imagine that the DPs coming out from Dawn of the Bread sides are gonna come into play, but we kind of saw that in that first match. True Care was definitely very aware of them and was playing around them like pretty well. Only actually triggered one, and it was just Elizabeth DP. But I think you always got to be careful about when you're playing tank is his parry, because it's definitely one of the stronger reversal actions of the game. Just can nullify a lot of assists. So always got to play around that, but see how it plays out in this game too.
2000%, I wholeheartedly agree with the points you're making here. One of the ways I like that True Care goes about dealing with reversal actions is by using his air movement to his advantage. He is never not moving in the air and throwing out a strong button to deter you from doing so yourself. And we can see that right here with how he got knocked down that quickly, but not going to really matter too much when you're getting hit by an instant overhead like that. Wow, getting clipped low. This might be that character. Oh, the armor!
Yeah.
Alright, gonna go for some
You gotta be careful about the armor there from tank, and just hit your burst there for like some reason, and this is definitely where this team gets scary. Oh, a nice jump out of the situation. Has probably saw that scenario before, but it's still constant looking this pressure. Okay, yes, actually it hit Elizabeth, so just completely avoided that setup and couldn't shoulder tackle the no in-ball move, and that's a dead Susanoo.
I did like that play from Dawn of the Bread there, because I think he had a decent idea of how True Care wanted to get back in due to previous push block habits that plenty of players have. You know, push block after 2 hits, try to test the waters with that. But Dawn of the Bread showing that he is not part of that group. He's one step above. He's already on layer 69. Nice. As opposed to what True Care is used to fighting, so he's definitely going to have to make some adjustments in order to deal with that now and here in this game 3.
Yes. Speaking of push blocks, you want to talk about a lesson in futility? Push blocking Eshi's, or not Eshi, sorry, Dawn of the Bread's team, because a lot of the setups are just completely unpush blockable, which is incredibly potent with tank specifically, because he does have that just completely ground unblockable JC, but also has a fairly potent instant overhead too that you can mix into their pressure. So it's definitely a very scary team to have to block against.
Absolutely. Tank is one hell of a polarizing character, and Dawn of the Bread is showing that right now in spades. I think if there's anything that's going to be particularly I want to say demoralizing for him. It's the fact that True Care likes going for these exquisite routes. And it's definitely demoralizing when you think about it, especially on a character like Tank who is made for some sort of Nita. Ooh, great burst on his part, even after active switching to Liz here. Gonna go back to neutral. Throwing out the 236B, getting caught by the last hit. That's gonna be huge. Fucked up the Oki.
Yeah, I'm not actually sure what that air parry was there, but still maintaining the pressure. This Neo though, not looking too hot, going into the red zone, has the 2 bars on deck, but Liz does have Mind Charge, so this... Okay, yeah, not going to be risking death there, but still opting to burst out. Oh, unfortunately, misses the burst combo. Oh, air to air, almost killing off the Liz, but still has to be very careful about what he does with her. Yeah, just nice rock tag out of the situation, just get her out.
Yeah, that was a good use of 236B in order to do so. Using the plus frames to get right out right there. Oh no, dropping the standing loop and going for a throw right after. The classic. Alright, now we're gonna get this confirmed kill here. Not even gonna have to spend the 4th bar. Tank down, solo Liz right here. Alright, gonna try to go for the anti-air. Oh, the command. Oh no, the assist clipping him! That was such an unfortunate scenario to be in. Dawn of the Bread gonna have to take that game 3 here. 2-1 on the board.
Yep.
Something I do like about the way True Care plays, there's definitely some sort of, I want to say, adaptation going on there. As we saw with that grab right after screwing up the standing unblockable loop, he knew that Dawn of the Bread was going to be blocking there, so he took that to his advantage. Even if it was a counter there, so he did do something. But we're not entirely sure what that could have been in that small window. But True Care taking advantage of those kind of things is definitely going to be what ascertains the winner of this matchup here in this game 4. Hopefully the severity of the situation gets to Dawn of the Bread before it becomes too late.
So yes, we'll definitely have to see True Care on the set point right now. Starting off really good though for Dawn of the Bread. Find a nice 2B here on this Neo. Going for the grab, Ender. Yeah, nice block on that, but has to deal with this and just hold it. Completely unpushed blockable, had it probably burst out of that situation, but this Neo taking a quite bit of damage. Yeah, goes in with the overhead and does the wrong burst there and will be baited here from this Liz.
Most likely gonna have to take another unblockable scenario here. Gonna call that. Immediately goes into super. That's going to be a lot of damage, but no cross meter to work with. That's going to be a little difficult to force him to block, but not if we're going to do something like that. Scared to burst on True Care's part. Oh no, the counter hit. Gonna drop the combo though. Alright, standing loops. The thing that Tank is absolutely known for. Oh wow,
nice block.
Bait him.
Yeah, it's going to be activating the Resonance now. Oling at level 1 Resonance, opts to go in with the Wake Up Super, but unfortunately not going to be converting off that 6P, but does convert off this laser. Dawn of the Bread taking the 4th game.
And I have to say, and what a statement he took that game. There were so many things that went right for him there. Like you said earlier when before the set started, once he gets to that point, it's difficult to get out. There are so many setups that are unburstable, unblockable, that make you take so much damage. It's not easy to deal with. And losing neutral to characters like these and getting put in a knockdown situation is not where you want to be. True Care falling victim to that right now. Gonna have to learn how to move around it here in this game 5 in order to secure the victory and move on to round 2.
Yes, final game of this set. Let's see how it goes. Okay, yeah, both of them just jumping back. Nice 6P. Not going to be converting off it. Okay, yeah, doesn't fall for the throw bait, but still in the corner. Yeah, just did get away from it. Nice 4P call there, able to catch the Susanoo landing, and now we're in the corner. This is where it gets disgusting.
Alright. Okay. Tried to bait something there, but to no avail. Ooh, okay. The jump cancel. This is going to be a lot of damage on the tank. 20k health though. So it might not mean as much as it should on other characters. Gonna take the mix up. Ooh, just getting grabbed. Not gonna be a dead, but lots of damage on the still.
Reset, yeah.
Yeah, okay, good reaction.
This tank though is still looking relatively low. I definitely wouldn't want to risk anything here. Yeah, just waking up with violence. Nice parry, able to punish it afterwards. Okay, yeah, just using that opportunity on the burst just to swap over into Liz, let that tank heal in the back. Ooh, I'm not sure how much I like this active swap over into Susanoo. Okay, yeah, swaps him in. I'm surprised that man is not dead.
Yeah, no, that was a lucky scenario to be in, but what a conversion from Shuker there. Oh, and to bait the DP right after. Wow, what good recognition on his part. I'm gonna go straight into the combo under here. Like, I had to spend a little bit of meter for it, but that's alright. Gonna be able to set up the sandwich here. Oh no, that's unfortunate. You had to block. Oh no, the drop!
Yeah, it's just gonna be a...
Yeah, that's an awakening starter right there. Lots of damage on the board. Alright, Neo versus Liz. Oh, what a statement.
You know what? Simply don't block. You know, just hit him with a command grab. Definitely, this is definitely very possible for Liz if he just finds the right hit. Oh, unfortunately, not with punishing that 5B. Yeah, True Character playing relatively patiently, not able to punish that DP, but runs straight into the laser.
Gonna take the guaranteed damage here.
Yeah, definitely very respectable, putting True Care in the one-touch situation. Okay,
yeah, this is not a good scenario for either one. But, oh no! Ah, the DP, that's gonna close it out. Game 5, Dawn of the Bread moving on to round 2, True Care moving down to losers in a nail-biter of a set. This was game 1 of the night, folks. We're gonna have plenty more to come where that came from, but hopefully that's a good taste of what you can expect for the rest of the night.
Absolutely. Dawn of the Bread with the, well, oh, okay. Dawn. Unfortunately, True Care lost the set. You don't get to blue more. But yeah, Dawn of the Bread with the excellent solo Liz comeback, definitely deserving of that. I'm always so used to the second round being like losers semifinals, but nah, they still got to play quite a bit. But yeah, winners round 2 moving on. But yeah, I think we got the next people up on deck, which will be Orax and Kirino.
Absolutely, both of these players, and I'm only particular.
Razo.
Oh, is that Razo?
That is Razo, okay.
Okay.
Yes.
Right,
the shark.
okay.
Okay,
The shark, equal signs.
Alright. I saw the Yumi Susan and was like, who's this? And it turns out it's Razo. Never seen him play this team before, but what I've definitely seen is the classic Orax, Yang Elizabeth, definitely one of the frequent participators of WNF even before rollback. And you know what? He's a Yang player. He's gonna press 5B. That's the deal.
Wow, resetting on the 214A there, and getting a full conversion with the 6B. Gonna get that anti-air. Oh no. Okay, had to block it. Was a little too early. Gonna get the full conversion. Had to spend a little bit of meter. Alright, nice stuff. Blocking the overhead. Ooh, okay. Oh, and tried the anti-air, but was a little too late on that. Yang not having any heading ball. Alright, gonna go for a simple under here. Wow, just grabbing him.
Why not? Oh, interesting. Just going for the grab and using that for Oki. Okay, yeah, nice burst out of this situation. Just gonna be winning entirely. Unfortunately for Orax, didn't go into I-burn mode, and probably won't be getting to I-burn mode as soon as Yang comes back. Yeah, just spending some meter. Oh, yeah, the fair same side cross up ending overhead that save on block, the classic. And that is dead Elizabeth.
The one that she took AK from. It was just a super right after the JC, but that definitely was a lot of damage to be having to take in there for making a small mistake by not blocking same side. But you're gonna make another mistake here by not blocking low. You're gonna lose your character after losing one initially. Gonna go straight. Oh?
This should suck.
Okay, no. Yeah, okay. I was a little worried for a second there, but no, we're in a good spot.
Meter positive. Meter positive.
Meter positive. He's transferring that meter over to the next game.
Yes, for sure.
But,
and,
yeah. Go ahead,
yeah.
boss.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, Orax doing incredibly well for the first couple seconds of that match. It's just they lost 1 point of momentum, and I guess that's kind of a thing with all Elizabeth teams. When you lose momentum, it's definitely gonna hurt. But especially against like a team like Yumi Susanoo, where the average damage is just absolutely insane. One mistake is incredibly costly, it's either like half your life or all your life, and we kind of saw that play out there. Orex made just like 2 or 3 bad decisions, or just couldn't block this fair and honest cross up center over here, the safe and block that clashes with Yosuke TP, and is a really good starter for whatever reason. And yeah, just died for it. And we're starting off with this game 1 here with this frame trap with the 5A.
Pressed a little too late on that stagger right there. Gonna spend the assist meter in order. You know what? I can't even say the name as proficiently as you do, but I think we all know what just happened there. And that's gonna leave Yang at quite the scenario to be in. Oh no! Did not cancel into a jump right there, but that 2 is gonna... Okay, nice actor swap on that. Staggering pretty hard with this Yumi here, not trying to mash with slow buttons that Liz has. Nice DP. I'm gonna end that scenario entirely. Did not get a conversion off the JB, but we're gonna counter poke the 5B and get a full conversion off of it. Lots of damage on the board here. Oh no, drops the combo. Gonna block here. Nice, okay. We're setting right back to neutral here. Oh no, okay. It's not gonna be too much damage, and especially if we're gonna get a burst like that.
Bruh!
The armor.
Why do I have to add another thing to the list? The thing it clashes too? She's dead.
Let's just assume that it clashes with everything. Nice 2B from Orex there. Gonna make sure that he's not losing all the momentum right now. Interesting 2C there. I wasn't entirely sure what the goal was, but he is not getting what he wanted after getting jumped in on that 5B, and that's gonna be a dead character most likely. Yeah, there it is. That Elizabeth down, game 2 going dominantly to Razo here in this round 2 winners. That's it.
What more can I say? Susanoo Yumi, if you get hit, goodbye. That's basically what that match was.
Yeah, more or less. There wasn't really too much to talk about there. He simply got hit, clashed a couple times, and it all went downhill from there. It doesn't help that this team in particular doesn't have the strongest neutral as opposed to Yumi Susan. Both of those characters on the right side have a strong projectile they can throw out at any time to force you to block, whereas there isn't anything too similar to that, unless you consider Yang as a projectile. I think it's a 100 frame startup 6P projectile, but that doesn't really matter in the grand scheme of things. We're gonna start with Yang here on the front. We're gonna move on to this round 3. Orex gonna have to pick something up here and now. Playing a little defensively, but no! With a happy birthday to start!
Should have picked your characters on character select screen better. I don't know what to say to you.
Okay, didn't get the active swap, so it wasn't as perilous. Did not get the grab, tried to grab himself, but nice tech. Getting hit again, lots of JBs on the board. Gonna super right out, gonna hit both characters. Oh no, just getting hit right back in return.
Oh no!
Oh no.
That definitely could have been a free punish, but just panicked a little bit too fast there on the active swap. Very unfortunate for Orex, but still has that semblance Yang potential available. It's still going to be rough, but starting off with the counter hit Jade.
He needs to make something happen here and now. And that was a good time to pop Resonance because he couldn't force something from full screen there. Now he's going to have to return back to neutral. Almost put in the corner, but Razo backing off, not trying to make something happen. Tried to throw bait, but pressed the button on his own. Not entirely sure what happened there, but that's going to give some damage over. Nice throw! That might be a dead character. Yes, down with the Yang Susanoo. 1v1 here. Orex making something happen. Oh, back with the throw here. Not going to take too much damage, but the corner position is going to be huge. One more hit, and that's going to be a dead character.
Yeah, I mean, Razo still definitely has that resonance to play around with, but as it currently stands, definitely a one-touch situation for both players. Yeah, opposite pop the resonance now, going to be getting a lot more life back and potentially making this no longer a one-touch. But still, Orex is a force to be reckoned with. Yeah, that 5B coming out, it's just a matter of time. When is it coming out? I don't know.
No mashing from Orex whatsoever. He does not want to play with fire here. A button that's way too strong.
Ooh.
Wow, we're punishing the JB!
Oh, wait. I think that might be a dead character. As long as there's no drop, goes into the right super. 3 bars available and 3 bars just needed to kill off the god of destruction himself. Orex taking that game with the insane solo Yang comeback, proving that he's still in it.
If that doesn't show that his mind is still in the game, then I don't know what to tell you. There were so many things that he could have cracked to there, so much Susan stagger pressure, so many projectiles thrown directly at him, but he made it work in this game 3, and that's gonna push him here into this game 4. Same team, same characters, same stage, but all the mind games to work with right now. Oryx coming off hot.
Yes, but let's see if he can maintain the momentum. Definitely a stressful comeback to make. Let's hopefully he can maintain that adrenaline and that momentum he gained just from playing that match, going in straight to game 4.
We're gonna start with some backing off on both sides, but Oryx did not press a button on round start, giving your boy Cyrano over here the intro he needed. Interesting choice there, but it wasn't a confirm. Oh wow! Interesting conversion from Oryx there.
Yeah, definitely.
Nice burst. Forced him to do something there. Neither characters have anything. Oh, the confirm! Okay, gonna take, I want to say around a little under 8k here. Yeah, gonna have to take the Oki. Nice DP, not respecting the safe jump. Oh, press JC at a random interval there. Oh no! Got hit by the 214A and got counter hit right after. Another solo Yang comeback is necessary, but it's not gonna be easy.
Yeah, not in semblance currently, so a lot of the potential damage for Oryx is going to be low. And here's definitely the thing, like Razzle has 5 bars on deck with this team. It doesn't matter how much health you have. My man's is dead. No matter what he was hitting, you had to be careful about what you got hit by, and got hit by the freaking cross up Steam set where safe on block that he crushes with everything, and also is an insanely good starter. And yeah, we just saw that freaking 90 P2 move just steal that game away from Oryx and allowing Razo to move on in the set.
And that was definitely a way to do so. After the statement that was game 3, there was only really one way to come back from that, and Razo showed that to us in spades. Moving on here into the next round, Oryx kicked on to losers. An unfortunate sight after the valiant effort he just put in, but hey, what can you do? What can you do besides move on to this next match? Here with... Let's see here. I'm not sure, actually, if you could help me out with that.
Mystery Racer versus Tomoe. Now, this is definitely a matchup I don't think has ever happened in the history of BBTAG. Oh, it has?
Really?
Damn.
Interesting.
That's...
Go ahead. My fault, boss. You're good.
God, we're having the freaking... You know what? I'll go.
Yeah, please. Thank you.
Yeah, so this is not a matchup I would expect to actually have happened in the past. Tomoe is basically only a PC tag player, while Mr. Racer only recently got into PC tag themselves. So if they played before, I guess Tomoe decided to subscribe to PSN for a tournament. I guess they did play it out then. Definitely don't remember it playing out, but nonetheless, an interesting matchup for sure, just because of how I'm familiar with it. Tomoe, for those of you who don't know, is a primarily Oreo Vitista player, though I have some hidden tech for y'all, or hidden news for y'all, and I'm wondering if Tomoe is going to commit to it, because it'll be it'll be interesting. But for the most part, they're very, very, very competent Oreo Batista players. A lot of strong set play, a lot of strong pressure scenarios. Just a very threatening player to have to block. But Mr. Racer, on the other hand, definitely a very seasoned veteran for all these BB tag tournaments. Has gotten a lot of excellent results in the past, and is definitely no slouch for opponents. So I mean, I'm excited to see how this matchup plays out.
Wholeheartedly agree, and Tomoe is someone I'm a little more interested in, because I'm sure you've seen him speak on multiple different platforms regarding what he wants to do, and I'm not sure what team he wants to play. You did mention he just had the Aurier Batista, but he has been practicing with the Aurier Yumi as well. There's no doubt it's going to be an Aurier team, but I'm not sure what kind of character he's going to pack with them, which is the most interesting part to me about this set. We already know about Racer with his Naoto Shirogane, and Adachi right backing them up. That's the classic for them. Obviously, they have other characters they can go for, but that's definitely the one that they know the most. Go ahead.
Oh no, I'm just saying he really is doing it. He's playing the Ori Yumi. I'm so sorry, Tomo. Why did it have to be this way? This is Ori channel lore. You don't have to worry about it. But I'm sorry.
This was something that you have to be in the know to know, you know. So just to see this team rocking here on stream for the first time in what feels to be quite a while for Tomoe. I'm not sure what the last time they showed up on any sort of online bracket was for, whether it was for delay or not, but this is definitely a team that I have not seen personally. Speaking of personally not seen anything, Gord Yumi? I'm sorry, not Gord Yumi. Ruby
I didn't
Yumi?
see that.
Ruby Gord. I swear I can speak. I can speak, I swear. Yeah, Ruby Gord.
Eric, bro, what are you doing? You know what, Eric, Enrique, you can do whatever you want. I've definitely seen him play this team in the past. I don't know why he's picking it now, but you know what? Maybe he's learned something. Normally we know him for the now Dachi, but it's the rub gourd.
Hey man, Ruby makes every matchup playable, and especially when you're making calls like that. Not gonna be too strong on that part. Oh, we're just gonna walk up the counter hit after dropping the combo. The damage significantly higher, taking 8k from a normal starter.
See, I won't. so that's a very distinct Tomoe setup that he likes to do with Ori assist. He just likes to do Ori run or Ori 4P run up and then just CC into DP. He'll do that, and it works. I love it.
As we've just seen, yeah, it definitely works. It's a setup that he just got away with in order to kill that Gord. And it was one hell of a setup to do it with too, because it was relatively fast in that regard. I don't even remember that Gord being dead, but right now we're seeing a solo Ruby. But it is currently happening. We're seeing that resonance cancel into super to bring them all the way to the corner and add some extra damage to it. Oh, gonna hit him with the overhead, but no conversion! Okay, just gonna DP after whiffing that. Hit them right after the up back attempt, most likely. And we're gonna take this knockdown here. Only 4k damage to speak of. But speaking of damage, it's not gonna matter too much here if we're gonna take it from Yumi.
This actually might be dead. This team hurts, dude.
I
I don't
dead.
think so.
Actually, yeah, no, you're right. Ori. Oh yeah, nice active swap there to keep him from push blocking. Just to make sure that he didn't do anything crazy there. Game 1 going to Tomoe.
Yes. And yeah. I mean, the solo Ruby definitely making some work. That Gordo freaking died though. And I mean, that's just kind of how Gordo is. He doesn't exactly have the best neutral, especially against characters that are either zoning, like have zoning tools or long buttons like Yumi, or just have the long pokey stick like Ori. It's definitely a very difficult team to navigate for the Gordo. But I mean, you got the Ruby there. He's starting out Gordo point, but Eric, what do you
If there's
think?
any adjustment that I was not, I don't want to say ready to see, because that's probably not a term fitting of what just happened in terms of switching the characters. But I'm curious to see what he's going with this. Maybe it was just a misinput. That has happened to people quite a few times. I know it's a particularly common issue. But hey, they're making it work, making that round start particularly fondly. Not as fondly as this combo here. Tomoe going straight into the corner with Orie. Gonna have to take this knockdown. Oh, missed the air dash and the J214A for the overhead. Nice hit on the cross combo there. Gonna take a lot of damage. Switching right back into Gord. Dropping the combo. Gonna take a lot more damage from this Yumi here. 4 bars on the board. No burst to speak of on Racer's part. Alright, just not gonna bother.
See again? Okay.
EP
Well,
okay.
I love this setup. It makes me happy. I'm sorry. I was supposed to be commenting. Oh, that doesn't make me happy.
I like the forward tech from Racer there to not have to worry about having to deal with that, but we are going to have to deal with dropping these combos. But we're not going to drop anything like that if that happens. Just going to have to burst on the buzzsaw. Nice drop in here. Gonna cross under. Oh no, active swapped a little too early. Most likely wanted 236B, but it doesn't matter if you're gonna DP on that cross up sandwich right there. Most likely a dead character here. Not even gonna have to meet the meter, most likely. No, okay. One more mix up. And you know what? Migs are the best mix up. We're gonna take that game here in this game too. Looking a lot stronger here for Racer. Didn't look like they did anything too crazy. Just played neutral a little more clean. Made sure that Tomoe had to work for their hits a lot more. Even if their conversions didn't lead to too much damage, it did lead to mental damage, and that's really what matters in the end. You can deal 4K as many times as you want, as long as your opponent is disgruntled enough to take it.
Definitely, and just a lot of drops on both sides, very fortunately. But I definitely feel like in kind of scrambly scenarios, just the very nature of having Ruby on your team, you're going to be at a very distinct advantage. So definitely kind of surprised about that round start. Okay, yeah, nice 2B, but an equally good active sub coming out from Mr. Racer. Oh, nice blocks.
But I can't say the same for that one right there. Ruby dropping out, but went for an odd ender there. Wasn't able to convert off of that 4P hitting. Did not try to anti or the Aurier. Right. Oh no, okay. Push blocked a little too early. Getting so many stray hits, but none of them actually doing anything crazy here. Nice block on the overhead. Wow, what a mash! Realized that he was gonna go all the way over there. Interesting setup. That crossed up.
Probably wanted the J214B to work in that setup, but still, momentum looking fairly solid here for Tomoe, especially... I was gonna say baiting that wake up super, but that super freaking hit the heavens, Jesus Christ. But, oh my god, we're playing an anime fighter! That's the only thing I can say. Okay, are they baiting this wake up super? Yeah, looks like it. Will not be punishing in time.
Throw bait with 5C, you love to see it.
Look, I'm not gonna hold Eric against that. That was a throw bait 5C. He didn't get hit by it naturally, but nice. Abusing that active swap window there from Yubi just to get that cross up. Should be rewarded here with a kill. Just need to spend those bars, and yeah, Tomoe taking game 3.
Most likely didn't even need to spend the bar, but
You make sure.
yeah, you make sure. And you know, we've already watched a few matches tonight. We've already seen a bunch of players go at it with 1-2-3, 1-3-1. This one even closer than that. But I'm already out of words. I'm not particularly sure how to describe how I would talk about that match, or this switch to Celica Shirogane. Definitely characters that we're more familiar with, however, not Adachi? We'll have to see how it pans out now.
I'm surprised too. I know Eric has been working on the Celica Shirogane for a little bit now. Has been quite enjoying the team too, but definitely not their like comfort pick. But they do need to make the 2-game deficit, well, into not a deficit over against Tomoe's Ori Yumi. We're starting off strong with the 5A start. Oh, the giant spoon. Yeah, just hit him with the Celica funnies.
Nice DP, using the CC to react to what Celica was doing there. Just gonna call it 5B. Staying same side on that. Nice air dash out to not deal with the 6P there. Gonna run under the Yumi. Oh, the punish with the delayed 6P. Not gonna get too much off of it, but a nice heal to go with it. But that heal's gonna be mitigated right now, getting hit by that Yumi. Carried straight to the corner, free 7K. Another setup on that. He tried to DP himself, but it did not make that big a difference.
It makes, like I said, it makes me happy every time. It's such dumb Oki. He's gonna do it again. Oh, yeah, and that should be a dead now. So it just goes in straight into the super. Doesn't have to deal with any burst. Go into Ori, and it looks like Mr. Racer forced to make the solo Celica comeback happen.
Which isn't undoable. Celica is definitely a strong character on her own, but not strong if you're going to be pressing buttons on drop combos like that. And it might be the death of him here. We might see the meter being built. Yes, we are. It's going to be a dead character. Celica going down to the grave in a futile effort in this game 4.
Yes, definitely good stuff. Tomoe showing off the power of Ori Yumi, but yeah. Mr. Racer, definitely interesting character choices for sure, but he's not out of the tournament yet. Still has the loser side to run through.
Loser side is always a good place to come through. We always see a bunch of underdog stories coming straight from there. It's never really a bad idea to look at the losers bracket, seeing who's blazing through, coming through. So seeing that Racer's there is not particularly too disencouraging yet, but it's always nice to see Tomoe move on with the setups that are interesting. There are always those players that have something that break out of the norm, and Tomoe is definitely one of those players. And that makes him super fun to watch and commentate for. A lot of the new things I'm learning tonight, and that just means I'm able to give you a better commentating job tonight, folks. Thanks for tuning in here, and hopefully I'm able to satisfy your everyday needs in terms of learning the game called BBTAG. I know there's a lot of new players out there watching the stream, trying to get a new glimpse of what this game is all about. Hopefully, it particularly piqued your interest. Stay tuned for another match here in the next few seconds.
Yep. Do we got that match laid out, Cheap?
Right, hello. It is going to be Broske versus Chop Suey.
Right, all right.
Interesting, okay.
Yeah. Just in the meantime, I'll remind everybody about the match Reno. Just gonna be waiting for them to get in, but make sure you guys, if you haven't, visit our Match Reno page for tonight. Go over there and help support our pot. Looks like we got our codes back up. Thank God. I was panicking a little bit. Yeah, make sure you go click that claim code button to donate a free 25 cents to tonight's pot. It's free and easy, and it's much appreciated. But yeah, if you want to donate some money directly, we got that yellow orange contribute button on the right. Just put in as much money as you'd like for out of your own pocket. It's a great way to support our players. But we also got the sponsor quest on the side in case you want some other free ways outside the code to donate money into the pot. It's easy as following Diaphone or Kaiton Books over on Twitter. But we also got the marketplace coming at you with a lot of wonderful manga supplied to us by Kaiton Books, such as The Yakuza Guide to Babysitting, Loner Life in Another World, Gacha Girl Core, My Dad is the Queen of All VTubers, and Shed That Skin, Ryosaki-san. Make sure you visit the Matcherino and support the community in any which way you can.
Definitely. We need as much support as we can get. It's always nice to see support from both the community and the devs. Getting both tonight is always really heartwarming to hear. Thanks for everyone who can tune in tonight. Just watching the games, not even if you're unable to donate. We completely understand. Thanks enough for just watching us play. And for all the people that can donate, you are the GOATs. I do see we do have the same amount of people here with the Cutie donating another $21. Thanks a bunch, evening out the score to $200. That's already a fantastic amount for all the players here tonight. And with how many people we have here, we're going to have a lot of competition to get there. Here, moving on to this next match with Broske versus Chop Suey. It's a matchup I don't think I've seen too much. I know Broske particularly well. I've fought him a lot in both my locals and here. So seeing him turn into another tourney, especially on stream, is going to be interesting to say the least, especially against a character like Chop Suey.
Yeah, for sure. Personally, me, surprisingly, I've definitely known about Broske quite a bit, but in terms of actually seeing their gameplay, this would be my first or one of my first exposures to how they play. Not a very frequent participator of any of the tournaments I watch, but definitely it's in the name. He plays Yosuke Hanamura, and definitely from what I heard, very proficient at the character.
I suppose pioneer would be the most fitting term for Broske. He was one of the people who found a lot of the tech. He is the lab rat. He sticks in the lab for hours on end trying to find scary setups for any team to find. He was one of the people to help find a bunch of unblockables for Seth and Yosuke, using 5BB to their advantage all the time. And if there's one thing he loves, it's doing a bunch of fucked Oki. There's no better way to describe it. That's the most apt term I can use there, because everything he does, you will not block. Not only is his character difficult to do so with, but there's so much backup with either of these sides that it makes it difficult to make anything happen. Broske Really showing his stuff, but Chop Suey no slouch on his own hand. Strong neutral, strong characters to boot it up, and with the one mistake on Chie's part, you can definitely just explode. So, seeing how Broske makes that work, we're gonna have to see right here in this game 1.
Yep, locked in currently with the Yosuke Seth. Definitely a team I've seen played a couple times before, but never in the hands of Broske. We'll be sticking with it. Definitely feels like a very potent team on paper, but the tried and true Izio Chie coming out from Chop Suey's side. Game 1 going on right now.
Right here, right now, folks, same stage as always. I lied, it is not the same stage. We're going right back to the Persona Ring. But
Yeah.
that's pretty fitting for the characters that we're seeing here. A bunch of Persona characters on screen with +2 alongside them. And
I don't know if 2 is a bunch. I feel like 2 is a pair.
if we're gonna get into technicalities, we can do as much. But the only technicality I see here is how this round start's gonna be as defensive as possible for both sides. Both of them just wanting to play neutral, throw their projectiles out, make something happen as the least non-committal way possible. And we're gonna have to take this sandwich. Chop Suey making a really bad intro here. That was actually a same side mix-up, but we're gonna drop that same side mix-up here. Going right back to the neutral that was unfortunately broken. But that just means Chop Suey's gonna have to approach now with the life deficit here. Oh, and with a hit like that, it's gonna be really difficult to do so. Nice jump out to get rid of the JC. We're gonna have to block that as well. Alright, nice block on the burst. 5BB not having that much recovery on it. Take this knockdown here. Go straight into... Ooh, V/OP. Okay, not what I was expecting. Gonna take the sandwich here, jumping right out. Pressing JC just to get out of the situation. Oh, nice hit. Okay.
We're playing some neutral here, but finally, Broske with the air, just Chop Suey immediately bursting out of the situation. A nice punish there on the V/. Not a huge amount of damage, but going to be getting that very messed up Izio JA. Okay, yeah, goes into DP, not going to be going for the kill, just hits with the meaty. And yeah, going to be bursting the set to save the Yosuke's life, but this is going to hurt.
It's not something you really hear from Izuyoi too much, but that was definitely something that could have happened right there. 8k on the board. And to throw the neutral. Oh, what a fantastic 6p call to go with that. And a
10 bushels. 10 bushels.
Okay, went back in, both of them spending meter in order to do so. Tried to punish JC with a super, but that has no recovery. Oh no. What an unfortunate scenario to get hit in. The worst timing to come in on that 6B. Not able to block after hitting that Chie. Going to game 1 to Chop Suey due to that unfortunate decision.
Yes, definitely a very back and forth game, but as soon as Chop Suey found that really nasty Izaoki, it was getting very rough for Broski from there. Just couldn't block a lot of it. I mean, to be fair, Izio got probably one of the fastest over in the game. It can be really difficult to decide what the best decision is in that situation, especially for characters like Yosuke and Seth who are very squishy. A lot of those, even minor hits are gonna add up a lot.
Yeah, the health deficit definitely does hurt. But they do make up for it with strong mix-ups. But Izuyoi does the same thing with the average amount of health, so who can really say who's to blame here? Okay, so gonna start off with a hard call out on the jump there, but didn't really get too much off of it. We are gonna get a lot of that 6p though. Gonna call it. Getting hit by that 5BB, both bursts off deck. Straight neutral from here. Getting caught by the JC was not a conversion though. We are gonna convert off his throw. Gonna carry him straight to the corner. Gonna do with the Yosuke DP. Ooh, okay.
The Persona part of it actually worked out, huh?
Yeah, that usually works out against Yosuke, but this was one of the rare times that it... Yeah, that's pretty consistent. Wow, okay. You learned something new every day.
You can't punish that on reaction.
You know what? He didn't need to punish it. He got out. That's all that matters. Nice overhead. I didn't block that. You probably didn't block that. Broske sure as hell didn't block that. But we are hitting that orb out of existence. Trying to hit him on the pressure reset. That is only -4 and you are spaced particularly well. Nice assist there. Going for the loops here. Gonna kill the character. after this next hit. Nice resonance pop, not having to deal with the mix-up. Yeah, again. And we're gonna take that super. Oh no! Drops the combo, the 2C a little too late. Drop the combo again, but it doesn't really matter. Both of them waiting and doing a delay mash. Game 2 going to chop Sui in a far more dominant fashion this time. Neutral not really being asserted by Broske.
Definitely didn't get to play that neutral game out very much, and definitely an aspect once again of like Chop Suey's momentum is just the easy pressure, but the easy pressure specifically combined with the Chie 4P makes it for a very disgusting setup you have to deal with, because it's like not impossible to get out of that scenario because of just the simple fact that GA 4P being a persona based move, it is it's impossible to push block out of the situation, so you're forced to eat all that block stun, and if you push block out you might still be eating a mix, so it's definitely looking rough for Broski on the defensive. Rough enough to actually just completely swap over to a different character, the DS.
That's a switch I actually really like from Broske. We were talking about how you could throw up a bunch of projectiles on screen to make something happen. S has both that and the block stun of her moves to create consistent unblockables and sandwiches, and it is terrifying. We're gonna have to see how Broske incorporates that into his game plan here in this game 3. Gonna have to make something happen ASAP in order to make that comeback. Nice block on low. Oh no! Tried to go for a tick throw, but actually got the DP. And we're just gonna have to take the Yosuke corner Oki here. Knew he was gonna respect. Drop the combo though. Jumping out of these 236B. Just gonna throw projectiles out. Nice call out on the 4P. Pressing that V slash. No blocks in to speak of, but we are gonna burst on it. Okay, throw it. And we're gonna get the full conversion here. All the way to the corner. There it is. No. Okay, this is bad. This is actually pretty bad. He's not gonna go into.
Are you sure?
Power charge.
Are you sure
Is
about
he?
that?
Oh, he's converting. Oh, he's doing. Oh no.
Yeah, I think he missed the 4P input there. Very unfortunate there. Chop Suey. Problem is just straight up a dead character. I'm not sure about the damage there, but still gonna be maintaining back some momentum here, swapping back over the S, just trying to chest down this GA, forcing out a burst here from Chop Suey, getting it the easy way, but a nice whip punish there on the 214P.
Alright, gonna catch that jump out here. Gonna go straight into super just to not worry about it. Gonna spend all of the bar, but that's a small price to pay for a character being dead. This 1v2 scenario not looking good for Chop Suey. Much better lead for Broske here in this game 3. Oh wow, nice clip! But okay, 5C after dropping the combo. Maybe did not want to deal with the burst, so went for something unburstable. But he's gonna take an unburstable combo of his own, because Chie can't exactly do that on her own here with no character. Gonna have to hold this mix up. Nice block. Oh, we're not blocking the cross up once again. Broske finally putting himself on the board in this game 3 here. A lot more dominantly with this Yosuke S. A fantastic switch on his part.
Definitely that dropped combo there on the S. Even if it wasn't gonna kill, lost so much momentum just off that situation alone in Broske. Recognizing the situation and taking back momentum in turn, definitely very excellent stuff on his part.
Yeah, no, wholeheartedly agree. And we're gonna be sticking to both teams here. I'm trying to think of something that either player could do to really improve what they were really trying to accomplish, but I can't really think of anything. Both of them were playing really solid. And whether it was both in neutral... I'm sorry?
Don't drop combos.
Simply do not drop combos. But we gotta keep those nice and easy. The best combos are the ones you don't drop.
Absolutely.
And that was evidently shown from that last game there. But we're gonna take that here in this game 4. Lots of breathing room for Chop Suey, either way. Okay, lots of teleporting. Oh wow, called out the jump after his own. Oh no, block. That's gonna be a lot of damage on this S here. Oh no, didn't go for it. Did not block the overhead. Didn't go for too much damage. Oh, I didn't see that happen. Good stuff.
Not only did I get hit by the teleport, I got hit by the instant overhead that came afterwards too.
Yeah.
Oh,
lots of things to worry about. Ooh, okay, yeah. That was difficult to see. Chie blocking everything that she could have done there. Oh wow, delaying it just enough so that Broske DP with whiff, and that's a dead Yosuke. That's a huge character to lose here. Wow, low profile the 2A. Yosuke SDP sucks. SDP, bad, garbage, garbahe, zero zilch, nothing, nada. I'm just saying words, take it away, Lon.
Look, do you think I have words too? My man's freaking died because SDP freaking sucks. But just yeah, more GA centric round for Chop Suey for sure. Just made a lot of excellent calls. Just had their pressure in the right situation and was able to bait DP's burst with everything. You know, just won the game off that. Very solid play for them. Moving on 3-1 over Broske to the next round.
You know, at the very least, it wasn't SDP hitting the first couple hits, then dropping out of the last couple. That would have been far more gut-wrenching to see. At least it went the wrong way as opposed to doing anything like that. That would have hurt all of our souls. This is why S is low tier.
This is the S player looked at S on the screen, they saw her and were like, yeah, I'm gonna play this character, and they played her long enough to figure out her DP kind of whack, and they still play her, you know? What they say to that? Not skill issue. You guys have some goddamn dedication. I salute you.
Oh yeah, 2000%. They have the tenacity to stay on the character that they love. Despite the nerfs over the years, despite the changes throughout, they stuck with the character that they knew and loved, the playstyle that they grew to enjoy the most. And that's the most admirable thing. There's so many players that do that as well. There's really no... We have a developed meta already. It's already been a couple years since 2.0 dropped. But it doesn't really make too big a difference because there are so many people willing to dedicate themselves to different teams. Try out a bunch of niche characters that might have a better matchup against the meta. And even make it a lot easier on themselves later down the line. And that's really fun. That's something I really love about BBTAG, and that's something that's great about all the players here. I'm sure you can name a few off the top of your head that do exactly that if I asked you right now.
Sorry, I was spacing out the entire time.
No, you're good. I was talking about how there are a lot of players that do a lot of interesting things with different teams, even if they do switch to meta teams later, like Jurassic Ori here. Formerly known as a Yosuke Yumi switching to the Yosuke Adachi, far stronger team. Well, let me not say far stronger, because both are great characters on both sides, but Adachi definitely does synergize a little well. On both sides, we're going to see that character as well. He Homeboy on the board as well as Ori. Homeboy's also another one of those guys I've personally played a few times. He has amazing potential. He's definitely going to be going up on the ranks as long as he keeps grinding. And we're seeing the fruition of this grind right here. Here in this round, I believe we're in winner's quarters. Yes, sir. That is... He's already making it far enough. So to see him here doing well, it's always nice. So we're going to see how he does against Ori here in this round 1.
Forgive me if I call him Jack, I'm still getting used to it.
Yeah, I totally get you. It's a weird transition. But it's always nice to see, regardless. We're going to take Tadaoki here on Yosuke, immediately flipping out, not taking too much damage from it. Alright, nice push block out. Oh no, but that was not the active swap we wanted. Gonna have to take this mix up here. Can I hit the overhead? Alright. Yosuke. Not too much damage though. It was a poor starter, so it does make sense in that regard. Gonna get another B/under here. Nice block, but I can't say the same for the next. This is a counter hit cross slash, that means he's gonna get a full confirm off of it. Maybe even a dead character? No.
Yes.
Yeah, no, he dropped it, but... you know what, we take those. No, he did read the jump, but Adachi too. And that's fine, we all need weak tools in our kits. So we're gonna show this weak tool right here, and alongside the weak block that came from He Homeboy here. Ori taking the momentum back right after losing that hit, taking that game 1 in a fantastic manner, not giving up any sort of sign of any weakness whatsoever.
Yes, and yeah, Ori's only been on this team for like 2 weeks, I think, and they've been making some pretty good good progress so far with it, especially showing a lot of their proficiency at kind of the left-right situations and a lot of just the BZO setups that the Adachi Yosuke comp well for. So definitely taking quite a liking. And I mean, already a very, very good Yosuke player in general. Just adding Adachi to the mix is it's disgusting.
Say the least. There has been counterplay that has developed throughout the years. I know there's that backdash tech that you can use if you have a full screen super. And speaking of full screen, we're going to be throwing that BZO. I'm going to take the DP for your troubles. Not too much to worry about. Okay, I like the stagger pressure there, but it wasn't enough if you're just going to get hit by like that. Okay, nice pickup on the BZO. But unfortunately, we dropped right after. Nice push block on the JB. Ooh, okay, double-sided 2B. Definitely gonna help out a little more here. Tried to back out of the 5B pressure. Not gonna do too much. Nice hit on the JB. Gonna take the corner and move all momentum on his favor. No, okay. That could have been huge for Homeboy. But nice. Okay, I wanted to say bait, but that was a 4P whip. So unfortunately, that was not what he wanted. But he got it working out in his advantage anyway. Gonna take the Oki.
Oh my god, that was the most sauced, unintentional Oki I've ever seen. Went in with the whiffed 5C with the raw tag into the grab. Definitely insane for T-Hoy Boy, but Jurassic Ori firing back here with the AZO. I mean, the life total was a relatively equalized. Oh, unfortunately,
oh my god.
Yeah,
he whipped the JB.
Yeah, and just got hit with a grab. Definitely very unfortunate. Yeah, gonna be activating the CC now. Oh, that's not a punish, yeah.
Okay, nice block.
Yeah, that
just
should be it.
Go straight into super here. Yeah, make it great burst safe. Gonna kill the character, the problem character, really. Adachi's definitely. Oh no. Okay. You know what? Let me take back everything I just said. If we have instances like that, then yeah, we're good. Adachi's not going to be a threat with pressing JB as good as that. Homeboy taking that game 2, tying up the board in one apiece right now. And that was definitely an odd game to take the victory from. There was a lot of scenarios where he did guess wrong but got rewarded for it regardless. But you know what? We take those.
Yeah. Everything in the end, if you do a setup and you don't do the setup that you wanted but it works out, we don't call that a whiff setup, we call that an OS.
Get ready.
We call that the... Yeah, no, I suppose that's the best way to describe it. I can't really add anything to that. No. The only thing I want to add is how I'm curious to see what they're both thinking here in this next round, because there's been a lot of explosive hits on both sides. I'm sure Ori is not feeling great after being duped out of his correct guesses a couple times, but he's going to make up for that here in this game 3. By calling out Yosuke immediately. Gonna force him to block. Oh no, messes up the Oki, but it doesn't really matter too much if that's gonna happen. Alright, push blocks directly out. Frame trapping with the 5B auto combo. Nice block! Immediately knew it was the case. Brosuke training him for this moment. Nice hit. Okay, hitting the assist. Yosuke is really just controlling the neutral right now. Yeah, he's not getting hit by anything, but it doesn't really make a difference if you just... Okay, nice jump out. Getting hit by the AZO. Gonna have to deal with this. Nice time to burst. I guess the Adachi knowledge really did help him out here. He's playing a good neutral alongside Ori. Aw, no, didn't block the third overhead there. Gonna have to take this. Tried to mash. AZO. Tried to bait the burst, but we mashing out of that. Gonna have to hold this Oki here. I really do like the burst from Homeboy here. They are really well timed and have a good understanding of his own character in order to do so.
Definitely. Oh, that can't believe they wanted there. Probably a EXO misinput, allowing Jurassic Ori to retain the momentum back, and it's been a lot of scrambles at the start of the game, and it looks like Ori has definitely gotten a hold of this situation, just constantly maintaining momentum, especially here with his anti-air JB will be killing off the Adachi. He homeboy forced to make the Soul Narukami comeback. Definitely a character that can make basically anything happen, but with that, with JB getting punched with the AZO, it's not looking so hard. Yeah, that should be dead.
Yeah, no, answering back to the unfortunate scenario that was game 2 for Ori, that was a lot more of a dominant set, playing the neutral almost suffocatingly. There was no point where Homeboy was able to play the game that he wanted to play. He was always forced on the back foot, and that is a really strong aspect of Ori's play. He knows how your opponent wants to move, and he works around that to a staggering degree. There's a reason why he's considered such a strong player to this day, and he is showing exactly that here in that game 3. So we're going to see how he moves on to this game 4, hopefully carrying on this momentum and forcing Homeboy to make a strong adaptation here and now.
Then you're even dumber than I thought.
Yes, Ori.
Can't escape from crossing
On their
fate.
potential last game of the set, let's see how this one plays out. Already starting off good there with the whiff punished 5A on the round start.
With punishing, but not really taking too much of it, all things considered. Was most likely a moonsault attempt there. Nice pickup off the AZO. Gonna have to hold this mix up too. Nice block on the low. Try to go for 5C. Just gonna hold for this mid. No air unblockables on this team. If there's any deficit, that is definitely one of them. We did just see that right here, being a big issue. Alright, gonna have to block this BZO, regardless of the 6B whiffing here. That would have been one of the perfect times to do the backdash that I just talked about earlier. Gonna have to hold this right here. Gonna call the assist to make it as safe as possible. Just trying to get any sort of opening on Homeboy's side. Oh, that's where it is, right there. It's not going to be too big because he was a little too far to get a huge confirm, but he is going to switch to Adachi and take the Oki here off of this cross slash. 9.4 damage to work with. Did not press a hit on his own. Already up backing and pressing 4P. He did not want to deal with any sort of fake mix-up. He's showing him exactly that. Fearing with this delay air dash overhead. Oh, dropping the combo though.
Nah, that was a drop from Select, bro. Oh, unfortunately though, not properly baiting that DP, but does hit the V-slash. Yeah, found the cross up this time. Will be converting off this one. Should be killing off the Adachi now here. Yeah, going in with the Garu Dime. Might not even need the DHC. Yeah, it doesn't need to spend. It has that 3 bars just to kill off this Narukami. Homeboy's got to make quite the comeback here if he wants to sail on the winner side of the set. And already getting hit there with the 5 BP at this swap. And goes in with a cross slash. Jurassic Ori taking the set 3-1.
Don't pull your punches much, do you?
That was one hell of a way to do so. As we saw in those first couple games, there was a lot of situations where Homeboy was getting away with stuff that Jack most likely did not think he should have. I don't want to speak for either player, but there was definitely a discrepancy in terms of the play there. And Jack cleaning it up as soon as possible in order to not leave any sort of leeway for Homeboy to make a comeback. Taking this game 3-1 in this winners finals, moving on to semis, and sending Homeboy down to the losers bracket.
Yep.
Something I did like from both players regardless is that they really did know their characters. There were a bunch of instances on both sides where they really did understand that both really love their characters. As we saw with the bursts on the last few hits of Adachi's Yodyne, or when Jack had some fantastic conversions on Yosuke part on super weird hits that no one else really would have. It's always interesting to see stuff like that, and players that are so dedicated to the cause to branch off of what we said last time and make it something work here. That is the best kind of play that I love seeing here. And that play is only going to be accentuated when we move on to the next match between
It's Yofave Scrub and Yui.
Yo,
Oh,
Fave
yeah,
and
yeah, yeah.
Yui. Okay.
Get out of the room. How do I get out?
Did you forget how to kick them?
Go Mendna, sorry. We gotta pick now.
Gotta make it happen right now. But Scrub versus Yui. Okay. Both strong players in their own right, all having fantastic results on either side. Scrub taking Frosty Faustings as we saw last time, and Yui always placing at least top 8. She has never slacked on that front, and I don't think she's going to make that happen here in this next match between Scrub and herself. Though I am curious to see what team she does play. Most likely she's just going to stick to the Chie Adachi, as she usually does. But who knows? We did see Tomoe playing a new team in terms of Ori Yumi as opposed to the Batista, so who knows? There might be a different team here. Maybe something to help out with the matchup. We'll see. In this next match here, whenever Yui decides to hop in, whenever they're able to.
Yep. Yosei Strub taking a lot of clean victories to get to this point. 3-0s all around for him, definitely. Not too surprising on his part. His part, definitely one of the strongest players that not only the West Coast had offer, but just the entirety of North America. Just a very strong Ruby Ragnar player, always showing up and always getting very consistent results. And yeah, definitely very excited to see him fight Yui.
Wholeheartedly agreed. Like I said, both players strong in their own rights. Scrub, whenever he enters an online tournament, always takes the cake. There's only so many people that can really put a stop to him, and Yui is definitely one of them. As we close in on more people getting knocked out of the bracket and the strongest of the strong stay in, we're seeing Yui put herself up against the behemoth known as Scrub. And we're gonna see just how well she deals with that here today. Both sides having lots of grime on their side. We all know the song and story of Chie Adachi and the unfortunate predicament Eon_Crescent found himself in while getting hit by 236 PB and getting TOD'd on round start. Not the most fun thing to deal with, but a consideration for Scrub to have to deal with here in the set whenever it does start to happen.
Definitely. Becoming a Twitter clip is not on my bucket list personally.
You know, bucket lists can be particularly long, so whatever you...
I don't want to put it on though. There ain't no way. There ain't no way I want to become the guy that got hit for 20k round start against Chie Adachi. I don't want to become the new world record. That sounds whack. Anyways, Yui finally descending down from the heavens, currently locked in with Yu Mitsuru, which is, you know, like you said, an entirely different team. I don't know if this is the team they're going with. I know they were playing some casuals earlier, but we'll see. We'll see. This would be very interesting for them if they do.
I would personally love to see this team played. As we all know from the EU community, Zensi Adam, the quote-unquote best BBTAG player of all time, this is his team. So to see another player from the NA side picking it up, trying to throw hands with other people,
No,
it
he's
is
choosing
unfortunate.
speedrunning.
Yeah, it is unfortunate to not see here. We're gonna beat that clock. I have to wonder if Yui's listening to the stream, and she just decided herself today, I'm gonna TOD someone.
Nah, they don't look at the stream. They look straight into a mirror and said, "I'm going to TOD someone today." It doesn't matter when or how. It's going to happen every single day of their life. Someone's getting TOD'd.
That's their daily requirement. They hop on tag and don't stop playing until they TOD someone.
Absolutely. And yeah, we'll see how it plays out here in this game one. Yosei Strub locked in with a classic Ragnar Ruby, Chie Adachi on the side. Let's see how this one plays out.
Alright, gonna start with testing the waters on both sides. Both players really trying to feel themselves out. We're gonna feel that fist to the face though, and especially that scythe right on that 2B. Pushing yourself a little too far. Didn't really get anything crazy off of it, but Scrub taking full advantage of that here. Just blocks that. Nice burst in order to deal with the Gauntlet Hades not having to block anything here. Nice 4P in order to make them block. Good jump out. Rollback really hitting hard here. We reacting to command grabs out here, folks. Maybe we'll even be able to react to Gauntlet Hades. No.
Look,
Jinxed it. I jinxed it.
It doesn't matter. rollback, no rollback, Gauntlet Hades is the best move in the game.
On the best character in the game. Just put this on Adachi, and then we'll never see a better
No.
Wow, interesting Oki on Yui's part. I've never seen a Chie player do that. You always learn something new every day. And we're gonna learn that Yui, the more things change, the more they stay the same. And that was definitely something that has stayed the same over the course of time. Just like mashing on 2C, trying to get out of this unfortunate predicament as fast as possible. Nobody wants to deal with that. Gonna charge up that Vizio. Oh, getting hit low, most likely trying to up back. Solo Ragna here, but that is definitely possible for this character.
Yeah, but gets hit there with a double overhead. Has that power charge combo potentially available? Not gonna be going for it. Forcing Sharp to pop the resonance here. Okay, yeah. Activate the CC immediately. Nice second throw, nullifying that. Ooh, that is
nice
not what you want to do.
Alright, gonna take as much as you can here. Doing as much damage as possible without spending too much meter. I really like that option from Scrub, using the long startup of Vizio to make something happen. Gonna have to block these meteors though. We're also gonna have to block all of this damage that's about to come out.
Yeah,
not a dead character. You know, we are dead when things like that happen. Side swapping DPs, even if Chie was still in the air. Yui dominating the neutral and ending this Ragna's life here in this game 1.
Yes, and definitely gotta say, very good kind of neutral navigation and movement nullification here from Yui. Really abusing those Chie JCs to make sure that Ruby, if they do get out of like some BZO or Oki or like cross combo setups, always has that JC available to kind of snipe out Scrub from the sides and make sure that they just can't move forward without thinking. And it's been working out in spades for sure, because one of the things that Ruby has access to is just air stalling with Gun Blast, but if you just control that airspace well enough, she can't really do it. And that's just something Yui's been doing quite a bit, and it's working out.
Can't escape from crossing fate.
Absolutely. If there's one thing that she has developed a lot more than winning the Ruby matchup, it's pressing 2A to low profile over literally everything. This button has done so many things to so many good people, and it really makes for quite the character to be put on someone like this. Pressing that 2A button. Oh, unfortunately was not able to get the conversion twice! Did not hit with that projectile. We throw in that Gun Blast though. Nice hit on the assist. It's gonna DP out. Speaking of DPs, gonna punish this one right here. Gonna go for the corner optimal. Hell yeah.
That should be a dead character.
Yeah, gonna take as much damage as possible, using Devoured by Darkness to make sure that minimal damage is as high as possible. 1200 damage, not even having to spend any sort of assist here. Nice punish on the button, using the CC to react to exactly what he did. And a lot of things just happened right there, but just as similarly was getting that conversion off of punishing the AZO. Scrub has been really good at doing that so far. A lot of consistent hits in that regard. Gonna have to... Oh, almost had to hit the sandwich, but... 4A. 4P.
Nah, definitely unfortunate for Scrub there that 4P whiff, but I mean, look at the life totals right now. Yui's gonna need a couple more 10 push-ups. Got hit by the 5C.
I think that's 20 now.
Well, I mean, 10 for Scrub, 10 for Broske, but you know what? I ain't doing push-ups. Carnage Scissors ass.
We gotta get Soul in here so he can start doing the push-ups alongside unoptimal Kurogane routes.
Well, we haven't had Kuro Gamer up on stream yet, so...
That's actually surprising to me. We haven't seen any sort of Kuroganes. I did think he would be more of a popular character once Rollback started implementing around. I guess we are quite literally on the first few hours of it, so I can't really complain. Gotta wait for people to warm up their execution in order to do so.
Yeah,
but...
it just also feel like we don't have a lot of Kurogane players in general. The primary one I can think of is mostly just Caterade. I don't know of anyone else that would play that character.
Well, there's a few. We have Faded. Faded is definitely one of the more consistent Kuroganes out there.
Yeah.
We have Rui Amoy. They haven't shown up in too many tournaments. but they're definitely a strong player in of their own right. Definitely posting a lot of tech to Twitter. But the only thing I want to see on Twitter nowadays is that TOD from Yui here. If you were here live, it's just different, you know? I know I keep
Well,
mentioning it now, but it's gotta happen sometime, right?
I don't think we're gonna get it.
I rest all that I am
TOD,
upon the tip of this blade.
Hey, look, the man's got a hope.
Crossing fate.
And you know, if a touch kills him, it is a TOD. It is a touch of death.
Technically, yeah.
No cast
So,
effect.
yeah, anyone can really TOD in that regard. Gonna take back a lot of space here. Oh wow, okay.
Maybe try to grab out of that situation. Really?
He didn't even have any info there. He just did it. Oh no, okay. She actually did not Gatling that 5A, and that's what punished her there because 5A does have a lot of. Ooh, okay, nice conversion there. Gonna spend the assist meter to call Ruby right back in. Gonna take that safe jump, immediately pressing that 236A button. Droid, skip that neutral. Press that button. We love to see it. Make sure that we take as much Oki as possible. All right. Nice punish. Gonna go straight into super. Yes, we are. Not gonna be a dead character, but that is gonna be a huge life deficit here. All right, nice burst. Gonna have to get her right out. Going straight into the corner here. Dead character most likely. Yeah, we're gonna take that health back. And we're gonna DHC right back into Ruby. Yu Narukami off the board. Needs to do solo here.
Definitely. I mean, Mitsuru is still a very strong character in the neutral game, but her mixed game definitely going to be a little less potent, but the stagger game still on point as always. Yeah, goes with that JB, but just going to get punished accordingly. Oh, yo, we got the sauce roots too. Yeah, going to be going into the corner. I mean, both the Disrupt's characters relatively low. Yeah, just going to be going for the safe Oki, forcing a bunch of push blocks out of the situation, trying to see draw out of it, but those gun blasts still coming in strong.
Wow, there are a lot of buttons being pressed right now. A lot of things that are being forced to come out. I'd like the 6Ps from Scrub, just to force something out of Yui. Almost a really good punish on that buzzsaw, but did not get what he wanted there. Lots of red health to recover on Ragna, and that might be just exactly what she needs. Gonna have to block this Ragna here. Did not get the 236B and baited the DP. That's going to be huge ending this game 3 here for Yui.
But I'd never lose to you.
Yes, 2-1 in the set, going over to Scrub. Mitsuru Narukami definitely doing a lot of work, just able to actually have the consistent ability to kind of contest both characters in their mid-range, but yeah, I think it's just a simple outplay there from Scrub and a couple mistakes on Yui's side really sealed the deal there. But I definitely feel like the Mitsuru Narukami is a team that could potentially work out, but I don't know if it's the team she wants to stick with to make this solo, or not the solo, this 2-0 deficit into a potential win. And yeah, not going to be playing with that, just going to be going over to the main team.
I wonder what the mindset is, though. Going into that game, too, switching to a team that you're not as fond of, and then going right back to the main team. Maybe they were testing the waters a little bit, seeing what the neutral game might have been differently with these different characters. It definitely wasn't bad. There wasn't any sort of stomp going on there, switching to a new team. So, I guess it does really come back to comfortability at the end of the day. Now that I think about it a little more. Gonna stick with the comfort pick here in this game 3. Have to make something happen ASAP. Alright, gonna call that 6P. Throwing out 236Bs. Nice catch on the 4P here. And we're gonna call that BZO running right into that. Not too much threat though, because Adachi doesn't really have too much mix off his own BZO. Gonna get that conversion as well. Good stuff, good stuff. Right back into the corner. 7K. Oh no. Getting hit by the BZO. Dropping the combo. Oh. Did not block the cross up though. Or the lack thereof, I should say. Blockers JC. Gonna throw out a lot of buttons here. Nice conversion. Just wanted to go back into Adachi here. Oh no. Punishing me 5B. What a JA! Fantastic button placement from Scrub here. But not a fantastic drop.
Yeah, fortunately dropped out of that situation. Fortunately, just to Standard two-way starter with no bars on deck, but still, Scrub's character's not looking so hot, especially here with this cross raid. Okay, don't deal with anything. Respectable. Oh, really weird active swap there from Yui. She's gonna be getting punished with a gun blast. Oh, and a nice conversion. Just trying to bait the burst there, trying to get the TRM too, but not working out. Yeah, definitely kind of interested about all these decisions. Just a raw tag over to Adachi. I guess it just really wants him dead.
Nice
I don't know what
DP?
happens here.
It kind of worked. Oh, yo, the conversion!
Bro,
Oh
this
no,
game
did not kill
sucks.
the character.
Bro, this game sucks ass, bro. What the frick?
What a scenario to be in. You know what? I don't blame Scrub in the slightest for getting hit by that 2A there. I didn't even know where he was on the screen until he got hit. Wow, okay. If there's one way to make a statement, that's certainly it.
Game sucks.
Get
It doesn't
Game
matter how
garbage.
much rollback we have. This game will always suck.
We could have a rematch button in the rooms. We could get all of the quality of life changes we want. But it's a tag game at the end of the day. It's right in the name. It's right in the video game. You got two characters on screen on both sides, and that is gonna mean some jank. That's where you're tuning in for, folks. All of the jank coming in here into this game. 5, both 2-2 on the board. Oh, throwing out the 2-1-4B, one hell of a starter, but not as much of a starter if we're gonna drop the combo like that. Thankfully, we're gonna be able to pick up from that. Alright, gonna get the Heat Riser buff. Gotta hold this mix up here. Nice push block out. Gotta hold the meatballs.
Oh,
Oh, that comboed. Okay, interesting. Alright, we're gonna go for the side swap route here. Yeah, there it is. I'm not gonna go for the slightly harder conversion. Oh wow, interesting mix up there. Was definitely not safe. Yeah,
oh.
nice block. Not a dead character because JB is a little inconsistent of converting in that regard, but that's fine because we do have Ruby buttons, and Ruby buttons are always reliable. I don't think we are gonna kill here. Yeah,
So-
definitely not a kill.
One touch for sure.
I like the burst. Oh, just mashing. Pressing that button. Gonna go straight in across right here. Kill the character. You love to see it. Scrub with the advantage of a lifetime. But this is Chie we're talking about. Chie can...
Die.
Okay. You know what? I should just stop talking sometimes.
Look, Mito, you signed up to be a commentator. You are bound
What's
to curse
that?
somebody.
And since you signed up to be a commentator, that means you're suffering from commentator's curse.
There's no cure. There's no cure, Mito. Welcome to the hell. Welcome to the hell we all live in.
I gotta hold that. I gotta hold everything that just happened right now. But that's okay. That's indeed okay. We're moving on to the next match here. We're gonna see exactly who we're gonna place in this next round. We're gonna have Ori back alongside Chop Suey, both players that we've already seen play. And so we already know the strengths and weaknesses of each. We're gonna make sure that both of them get one hell of a fight here tonight, folks. Thanks again for tuning in. I'll appreciate your time and effort to watch a relatively old game really spring back to life with this new rollback update. You guys really are the best, alongside all the players that tuned in today to participate in a bracket that had a lot of technical difficulties at first, but the patience and perseverance of everyone here has been fantastic. We're going to move on to that next match as soon as Ori joins the room.
Yeah.
Speak of the devil.
I gotta reiterate, we have 128 people watching, by the way. Thank you guys. That is a huge number, and I'm so glad that we have you all like watching or participating. It's a great honor. Just thank you. Thank all 128 of y'all that's here. But we gotta get to our BB tag action here. Jurassic Ori versus Chop Suey.
Absolutely. Going into this game one here, both of these players making the most of this scenario right now. Here in this next winner's quarters match, lots of things to consider, lots of stages to pick, and both of these players picking their main team right now. No playing. We're a little too far in the bracket for that. We're going to make sure that our opponent knows we're taking each other seriously. We're going to see exactly how serious they take each other here in this round start. Both of them backing off, not really sure how they want to go about dealing with that. Nice teleport behind them, but didn't really get too big a conversion. Oh no, unfortunately dropped a combo there. Well, probably a better scenario. Oh no, okay. Did DP out. Instant!
The schmoove! Definitely very good awareness there from Chop Suey to abuse the slight gap there to get that teleport just to punish both characters. Unfortunately dropped the ender there, but that is a huge statement to make in the first game of the set. This Adachi not looking so hot.
Yeah, no, this team almost looks like it was designed to deal with mix-ups like this, not having to hold a damn thing. Having meter on either side just makes any of this a lot easier to deal with. Oh, the 5C? Okay.
Bruh.
Yosuke DP.
Man, we went for some sick ass avoiding situations here to some clown shoes neutral. But I mean, the clown of the circus is dead. Goodbye. We got the other clown, Adachi, coming in. Oh,
I mean, he even has the clown color, so definitely does work.
Look,
Okay.
His theme song is a fool and a clown. I think he's a clown.
I can't overstate just how important that answer was from Chop Suey.
Get ready.
The main thing that makes this team so powerful, completely invalidated if he doesn't have meter. Not only does that require Ori to pay attention to how much meter that Chop Suey has at all times, but he has to alter his entire game plan now. That's huge! This entire game is gonna have to revolve around Chop Suey's knowledge of how to deal with this team, and it's gonna make his neutral a hell of a lot stronger.
Oh boy. He doesn't stop. Just a lot of good calls, an unfortunate drop combo, but I mean, you're still in the corner, no push block available, does find a good 4P, but maintains a lot of momentum there with the burst out of the situation.
Yeah, that was a fantastic burst on his regard as well. Knew that he had to waste that time to pick up from right there. Unfortunately did have to block and is gonna have to keep blocking here. Gonna use the knockdown. Oh no, the 2A. Did press 5A right after. Yeah, no, the Yosuke DP being invaluable on that Oki is showing itself once again. It is really just a fantastic option here. Gonna go not into cross raid.
Yeah, I'm not sure if cross raid would have killed there in that situation. But something happened. DP happened.
Yeah, no, overheads are happening, DPs are being thrown. I almost like the attempt of a punish there. I like the switch to Adachi. Yosuke was getting pretty low. Ori trying to make some sort of established neutral for himself right here. Easier. Oh wow, what a conversion! Recognizing the counter hit. Good stuff. Amazing. Okay. Was not able to use the meter there because that was a meterless conversion. Oh, didn't even need anything there. Could not jump cancel. Oh, we're not going to need to jump cancel that, especially if we're DPing again. You know, we take those. We also take that JC hitting on the last hit because that button's fair.
Man, there are some scramble eggs going on here, but yeah, the meatballs coming down for the Hem is probably going to be sealing off this Adachi off that unfortunate whiff hit. Yeah, just going to be going for a fairly simple combo. Yeah, Adachi going down, but left with the solo. Yosuke has quite a sizable amount of life back and only needs a couple hits, and yeah, this might just be the hit that Jurassic Ori needs to seal off this 1v1 situation. Ooh!
He can't convert off that. That's too far. Yeah.
Fortunate there due to the push block, but still good momentum to make. Anti-air there with the 5A. We are scrambling, trying to find something here, but the moonsault coming in, but drops the combo.
Ori was trying his hardest to not let those meatballs come down, but he did a valiant effort, and Chie is out of resonance, which is the main thing here. It is indeed rampage time, so it does make a little bit more of a difference so that she does get the meter to load faster, but that's not going to matter if Ori can make something happen ASAP here. He's going to stand in the air as much as possible to make sure that Ori does not... Oh? Oh no! DP'd at the wrong time. and that's going to be an air dash back JB punish. Chop Suey taking this next game.
Yeah, definitely a heart pounder end of the set, or not set, end of the game there. Could have easily gone either way, but just the air control that Chia has with her JC. I mean, it's a pain to deal with any character, but especially a character that's so air reliant like Yosuke. It basically stops whatever he wants to do, and especially since, like you said, we were going to Rampage time, having access to Agniasta to just put Jurassic Ori in like block stun pressure whenever they want, or just anti-air control. It was going to be a rough comeback to make, and unfortunately it had to end like that. But Jurassic Ori, thinking about it right now, definitely a character swap is possible. Maybe to their primary comp of Yosuke Yumi could work out here in this matchup, especially since Chop Suey has shown that they are familiar with a lot of Yosuke Adachi specific things. So maybe swapping over to a team that A, they're more comfortable with, and B, that Chop Suey might not have as good of counterplay with might be the best decision here.
Yeah, no, that's definitely a fair assessment to make. Something that I think this team might benefit from, if we're talking solely in a character swap, is someone that could help mitigate the high defense that this team has. Not even just in terms of Izoi, but we all know Chie doesn't have great neutral without meter. She really does have a good defense when just putting up JCs though. It is difficult to approach her, so having characters that have a high priority on their projectiles would make the matchup a hell of a lot harder on Chop here. So I think characters that would be able to penetrate that JC wall from a safe distance would be a good choice for Ori here. However, I do not know if he has any character like that on his roster. We're gonna have to see here whenever he does make a decision. Definitely taking his time to breathe. Perfectly understandable in a scenario like this. He doesn't want to get knocked out. After coming this far, he wants to make sure that he can make every moment count. So he's gonna really make the decision count.
Yes, definitely want to show off your best here. Yeah, just a little connection dispute here. Hopefully it will be settled soon. In the meantime, looks like Tomoe has won their set against Yosuro 3-1. We'll be moving on to winners semifinals. I believe that's that Ori in top 8. I think so.
As far as I can tell, that is indeed an Ori in top 8. You absolutely love to see it.
Not in bias in the slightest. I totally don't love Ori or anything Smile.
Yeah, we totally get you, don't worry.
Yeah.
No real answer to speak of there. But yeah, seeing Tomoe make it this far really is interesting. Seeing someone who hasn't really shown up that often perform so well really just goes to show that having a strong fundamental game is really all you need. Developing something like that to make sure that you can perform at any level at any time, regardless of how often you play, really does just go to show how strong players like Tomoe are.
Absolutely. Let's see. Loser side of things still playing out. Yeah, since Tomoe lost their match, they will be fighting Caterade on the loser side to actually, I think, get into top 8. Yeah, we have the losers round 6 going on into that side of the bracket. Yui versus Hachi. Key Homeboy waiting for the winner between Razo and Faded Dragon, and Bird Gang waiting for the winner between True Care and Monkey. Yeah,
Definitely gonna be waiting for that. But the only thing we don't have to wait for right now is Ori readying up. I believe they did solve the connection issues, question mark. I don't know if anything was resolved, but they are playing it out at the very least. At least Ori is ready to do so, while Chop Suey is taking his time in the back here. Not really sure what he's up to, but we are getting a little closer. There we go. We're heading onto this match right now. Finally switching to the Yumi here. The Adachi not really working out in his favor. Whether or not it was because of his own ability, or because of the real matchup knowledge that Chop Suey has. Character-specific matchup knowledge, mind you. There wasn't any sort of universal answer that he threw. He did exactly what his characters did. he knew that his characters were specifically designed to deal with situations like this, and he applied that in spades. So switching to his team that doesn't really rely on things that won't allow you to do that, definitely the right call for Jack, especially alongside comfortability in a dire scenario like this.
Definitely have to see how this character swap plays out. Found the J2 360, but oh, unfortunately, getting hit there with the whiff. They see, okay, yeah, just gonna be dropping that combo, but does set up a sandwich scenario. This is, okay, yeah, just DP's out. Doesn't have to deal with anything, but an air from Chop Suey able to something happen. Yeah, just goes in with the 4P. Maybe not the right type of call, but still got hit.
Not really sure what Chop was trying to accomplish there, but he definitely did something. Alright, just gonna moonsault out here. Wasn't able to convert off of hitting that J236B. Lots of passive neutral here from both of them. Neither of these players really want to commit to anything, but I did love the commit to the punish there. Fantastic stuff from Chop Suey, knowing exactly how to park B-slash. Almost the conversion off of that second hit B/2. Missed the JC. Alright, getting hit by the overhead, thankfully getting the burst out for Ori. Gonna keep this Yosuke alive and healthy. Gonna move on to throwing some projectiles out. JC calling it clutch once again. A JC of her own on Yumi's part just to get to the ground. Getting quick low. That's gonna be a lot of damage on the board. And a dead character to boot. No burst from Ori whatsoever. Gonna be locked to the solo Yosuke here. And especially in a scenario like that when you're just gonna get hit. And that is a dead character. Not even have to spend the meter. Chop Suey taking it 3-0 over Ori right now. In an unfortunate scenario to be in.
Definitely. Just gotta say, like in terms of the Yosuke matchup itself, it just seemed like Chop Suey has their number, just playing around very passively, just forcing the Yosuke player to approach them and forcing them to make actions that are punishable. Like we saw Chop Suey wait for those V slashes to happen and just punishing accordingly with the Easioid JA. It is definitely showcasing a lot of mashup knowledge there. Just avoided a lot of Jurassic Ori situation and just couldn't really get going just because of that aspect of the matchup. And yeah, unfortunate for Jurassic Ori. We'll be moving on to the loser side of the bracket.
Gonna look at the bracket right now and see exactly who we're gonna be having play up. Well, no, we're gonna be moving on to the winners semis with YoFave and Tomoe, just as we talked about earlier. It is quite the spectacle to see both these players back here. And they're already in the room, thankfully enough. There have been a couple times where we had to wait a little bit, but thankfully all the viewers that are sitting on their screens right now don't have to wait too long to get to the action. Right back to the Yumi Orie alongside the Ragnar Ruby, back to the same stage as before. We're gonna move on to this winners semis with an utmost passion inside of us. How you feeling about this one, Lon?
I want the Ori to win.
Bias much?
Yes. Anyways, but for real though, definitely an interesting matchup for sure. This is something I've seen play out a couple times in the past. Usually going over to Scrub's favor, but that was with the Ori Batista. The Ori Yumi, I know Scrub at least has a little matchup knowledge against, but I'm not exactly sure. But starting off strong with the backdash, Ori started off a sandwich position, but yeah, goes in immediately with the push block, drops the combo, but still maintaining the momentum. Yeah, a lot of scrambles so far, but all working out for Scrub as he does find the overhead dome crack there with the Gauntlet 80s.
I have to say that was one hell of a scenario to be in. There were so many things that just happened there, and to have to deal with that was really unfortunate on both sides. I'm kind of surprised that the gunshot from Ruby did not make a difference there. I like the assist placement from Scrub, making sure that the assist was punished there, as well as the call on the projectile. Nice hit on the 236A. I said 236A, I meant 214B Gauntlet Hades TM. And no damage on the nice block on the fuzzy. He hasn't shown that option yet, so to be able to block something like that, finally getting the hit and escaping the scenario too, and with barely a scrape to match. Gonna be taking these hits here. Big projectile on the screen. Pressing buttons with Yumi. Gonna be forced to take this sandwich here. Alright. Wow, nice call out. Just to be able to push block out and jump to cross up with 5P. And that's going to be quite a bit of damage for an assist starter. And we're... oh my god.
It makes me laugh every time. I love it.
It just keeps working.
I mean, hey, it beats so many options, right? It beats bash, it beats grab, it beats up back, it beats... I mean, even if they block the Ori A4P, you still get enough blocks on to do more mix afterward. But, like, yeah, not gonna be, unfortunately, working out for Tomoe's favor there in the end, as just got hit there on the incoming Yo-Face Shrub, taking the first game.
In quite the fashion, too. It did look like Tomoe was taking more and more space as time went on, but there was too much of a lead at the beginning of the game for that to really matter. Both characters were low enough for it to really be a desperate scenario. One-hit scenario for both, and that really did cost him the game. I think he does have a better feel for how Scrub is playing now, though, and that's going to make a huge difference here in this game, too, for Tomoe.
Get ready.
Yep.
Alright, something I do want to see is someone throwing an answer to this DP4P scenario right here. We've seen this at least 4 times now, and every time I see it, I just want to leave the stream and go to lab this just to see if there's an answer to it. Because this is ridiculous.
It's mad funny.
Funny is a good way to describe it, yeah.
It's hilarious. Don't argue with me.
I am gonna argue with that conversion not being good though, because it really was. I really did like the 5P call, and he ran full screen to do so as well. Did not have meter to actually punish that potential burst, block on the push block, but it didn't really matter in the long grand scheme of things. Only really taking 5K for your troubles. We're not gonna block high though. Gonna get anti-aired though. That's a lot of damage on the board. Counter hit 5B. Gonna take this knockdown here. And the mix-up, yes sir, we're gonna take that. And that is potentially a dead Ori.
I think so, yeah. Single target.
No,
oh, you know,
okay.
My blessing. Literally just my blessing. Oh, that sucks.
That's a
really
huge
funny,
whiff.
yeah.
That's a huge whiff. That's so unfortunate. Nice block on the 2C.
Yo, pressed
We
the button.
mashing.
It's Yumi.
We held that. He got counter hit. He was still pressing. You know what? Yumi things. We take right back at you. Just do it back to him. Show him exactly what he's made of.
Mashing is the slice of the life, you know. Oh yeah, goes into 2A tick throw into the grab. Should be a conversion into a kill. No resonance being able to pop. Yo-Face Shrub taking the second game.
It looked a little better for Tomoe this time, but losing so many scramble scenarios and having those blocks not coming in clutch, it really did hurt him in the long run. It didn't matter that a lot of his Oki was really strong. It doesn't really matter if you can't really hit them to get there to begin with. Scrub showing exactly that with his really strong neutral in exchange. I do really like the way Scrub likes to place his assists. He doesn't actively try to preemptively do so all the time. He likes to rotate his options depending on what the opponent does. And that's probably what makes his neutral a lot easier to analyze and digest in that way. Calling 4P whenever he notices someone whiffs, double jumping to make sure he doesn't get punished in any way. Just going with a lot of safe but strong options like that DPAS right there. Unfortunately did not get the conversion, but we are going to convert off of this Gauntlet Hades right back into the corner. Not enough of a conversion to do anything crazy. I actually don't think he was plus there. That was most likely supposed to be an overhead. Tried to push block there, but got DP instead. It worked out either way. Gonna call that 5P. Almost mashing out. Wow, the conversion. Yumi buttons being so big that it doesn't matter how far she got hit out from, and converting to the corner. Corner to corner, by the way. Ah, no. Okay, he already dropped the combo regardless, so it didn't really make a big difference in the grand scheme of things. Gonna swap into Aurier here. Straight into 8.9k.
Oh, nice frame trap, but didn't quite believe in it. Punishable, going in with some relatively easy pressure, but yeah, swaps over into the sandwich, expecting the cross up there. Yes, they're kind of risky to keep in the Ragna, but probably gonna get him out here with the DHC, a little life back, momentum. Getting a little bit closer, especially with that freaking cross up JA. Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, Scrub was particularly doing that route solely to keep it very safe. And that was a really good choice on his part because it did make a difference, and we are going to combo off of that Fuzzy even if it did initially hit anyway, and that's going to be the death of Aurier. Now Yumi can do this by herself. She isn't known to be weak on her lonesome.
Wow.
But it is going to be a little more difficult if that's the case. So we're just gonna...
I think, yeah, she's still alive.
Yeah, she's still alive. But not for long, if we're not going to be blocking those cross-ups. Unfortunate scenario for Tomoe, a clean 3-0 from Scrub, sending Tomoe to losers now.
Yes, definitely very unfortunate there for Tomoe to take the L 3-0 like that, but the winner side, or the loser side of the bracket is still definitely a possibility for them. Excited to see how they do, but yeah, Yofei Scrub being, well, actually no, we have the entirety of winner finals actually locked out. We have Chop Suey won their set 3-0 and Yofei Scrub winning their set 3-0, and yeah, that is winners finals.
Absolutely, we already have that set in stone, so we're most likely going to be moving over to the losers bracket for this next one with Caterade and Hachi on stream.
Before that,
Ooh, okay.
Before that though, Mito, it's time.
It's time. It's time for this lovely transition into the Matcherino with the fantastic people donating all this money to it. Thanks for everyone coming by and showing us exactly what we're made of here tonight. We do have the same amount of money here on board with the just over $200 donated. You guys can donate right here on the link in the description as well as the link inside the chat. There are many sponsor requests we can do, such as following Diaphone or scanning this barcode to get exactly where you want with a $2 prize addition to boot. So it is definitely worth doing so. As well as the people that allow us to do so with our sponsor of Kaiten Books, showing us the anime that we have been following so far, with the notable ones being Yakuza's Guide to Life, The Loner Life in Another World, and so many more. So if you're interested at all in getting any sort of fantastic manga, please go ahead and go check them out. Lots of good books to look out for. Fantastic prices to boot, and you're not gonna miss out on anything. Thanks again for everyone tuning in. I appreciate all of you showing up here and giving us all of your money to give to all the competitors. All of them really wanted to come in here and make a decent living for themselves. So seeing all of these people donate just a smidge of what they really wanted was fantastic. Thanks again for doing so.
Beautiful match in the show. Good job, Mito. You passed the test. I failed the test the first time I ever did it, but you passed it in spades. But yeah, just to reiterate, make sure you guys go to the Matcherino page. I see 115 people in the chat, and I gotta thank you all for coming. But we got 31
Still
codes
30
left.
codes left.
We have 31 codes left. If you guys haven't used it yet, use it. Even a fourth of you used it.
Just do it. Just sign in, click a button. Takes like 15 seconds, roughly. That's all you need to do.
Do it, I'm watching. But anyways.
Quite literally watching.
Yeah. Anyways, yeah, the Matcherino shield out of the way. Hachi versus Caterade locked into the room right now. They are ready to go.
We were talking about a lack of Kurogane on our screen before, and Caterade is here to make up for that. If there's any Kurogane that we've seen plenty of the last couple months. It's Caterade. It's the one and only, taking names for himself the last few months. One of the fastest progressive learning players I have ever seen. Picking up practically any character and making them look like they're top tier. As we've seen with his Weiss. I know a lot of people consider her either mid-tier, possibly even lower, but this player makes her look even better than she might be today, and we're going to see exactly how that happens here. Hopefully Hachi's going to be able to match up to the fantastic player known as Caterade24TM on screen.
Yes, definitely. Yeah, I mean, I gotta say, Caterade's on PC tag. Holy frick, I can't say anymore. Let's go. Comic the large 4P.
Already starting off strong with a good addition to the land cancels, using that Oki to make sure that we drop the combo right there. But that's okay, because we're going to be blocking that Oki right back. And we're going to take a sandwich. Good stuff, going to keep it same side. And dropping the combo again. But it's okay, because we're taking the hits here. Getting... Oh no! Okay, that could be dead. No, okay, dropping the combo, the 6P not hitting, but we're just gonna convert right back into him anyway. We're not converting into that super though, that is definitely not the thing we're doing. Alright, gonna hit with that stagger, mashing right on the Rekka. Did not think he was gonna press it again. Gonna take the safe jump here. One hell of a tight safe jump as well. Gonna spend the meter in order to get as much damage as possible, carry him to the other corner. Gonna press him further. Wow, just DP'd again, he doesn't care! And Hachi not letting that happen. He intentionally avoided any sort of Oki. But you know what? We don't need Oki when we have Weiss buttons. And throw baits like that. Not as much damage because it was a JV starter, so we are going to be ending it a little preemptively. Speaking of preemptively though, we're going to move on to that 4P call. This might be a dead character if we can build the meter, which I think we will be. No, especially not in the...
Oh no, I don't think that's dead. Why? You know how ass. Are you sure? I know how ass 236A is.
He's dead in my heart.
Yeah. Man, he really just sprayed it in your grab to end that match.
Just like my chances of getting... Just like Cade's chances of teching that grab. Oh no, what a heart-wrenching first match. Hyping up your boy, and then all of these unfortunate scenarios coming out. But you know what? That's okay. Hachi showing us just how strong he is, making me eat my words. As he should. I did not give him enough credit. What a strong player. Which originally came from Switch, by the way. As far as I know. He was originally a Switch player, now he's converted over to other places. What a strong showing. Converting over to another scene and making himself known here in this top 8 for WNF.
It would do you well to remember it.
Yes, definitely. If I'm not mistaken, he's actually Mr. Worldwide.
Yeah, no, he definitely owns all of them, and he's gonna make use of that knowledge just now. Push blocking out. This is a deja vu scenario right now. I like the adaptation from Caterade there. Going, oh no, crouching under.
Bruh, he's dead for that. He's literally dead for that. He ate 12k because Weiss does not have a high enough vertical hitbox facing down. That's crazy.
You know what? She has to have some sort of flaw, because if that hit further down, this character would be really dumb. So it's okay. It happens. But that doesn't mean we have to be happy about it. We're definitely not going to be happy about that 5B whiffing the way it did. It barely hit properly, so he wasn't able to cancel. I like the attempt at an air-to-air there. Okay, just gonna go for a simple route here. Nice stuff, nice stuff. As much damage as possible before he ends the combo here. Alright. Just gonna call 5P. Almost a tier up? Did it work?
That was a I think that the TRM was definitely in place. I don't know if that was an actual TRM or a throw counter. Either way, good stuff to Hachi sniffing out that push block and just able to punish it. We'll be going up 2 in the set against Caterade, which is definitely an emphatic statement to make.
Yeah, no, absolutely. That was a really good time to do it as well, because Caterade has been push blocking on the first hit a lot. So that showed a fast adaptation from Hachi to be able to call that out just now, because Ragna's 5A is indeed throw cancelable. So using that to his advantage, really making sure that Caterade stops pressing buttons there. Specifically the A and D buttons to get him off of it. And that just means more Gauntlet Hades. So we're going to play the rotation game now. Especially in this round starts. I'm going to see how Hachi has to deal with that 5A. He's not going to, because Caterade is not going to bite. He's not going to let it happen. He is going to tick throw him though. Not going to convert it.
I don't know what happened. Sway and grab, I think?
He ducked under the assist, and then he grabbed twice. Akihiko.
Hachi, this man refuses to stop moving, gets the 2B anti-air hit, yeah, goes in with the cross combo, definitely going to be a dead Kuro gamer here, just took one hit to seal his fate, 12.5k, left with the solo, level 3 resonance-wise, KR is going to need to make one hell of a comeback here, and it's starting off with a grab. Oh, that sucks.
What sucks even more is that he drops on Caterade here. That might actually be that character.
Oh, okay,
no,
yeah,
okay.
No.
Okay, he did not get the TK. Nice tech. Wasn't able to convert off of that hit, but that's okay. The character's alive at least. What a mash!
Ooh, into the reset with the call. Oh, that sucks.
Man. He was getting us hyped for a second, and then immediately it went and fell flat. Hachi with the fastest 3-0 of the night. We did see a couple earlier today, but maybe this was my fault. Maybe it was because I hyped up Caterade too much. I hyped up everyone's expectations, and Hachi shattered them. Hachi, I'm sorry, not Hockey.
Yeah, definitely taking out one of the strongest players in the bracket. Potential. Probably one of the players I thought would have made it to at least like top 4, but yeah, being taken out relatively early. But hey, you know, top 8 position for K-Rate, still looking strong in this like 60+ person bracket. Good stuff to him.
Yeah, no, 2000%. And just to look at the bracket quickly, we do have a lot of players still on board. We're going to have Hachi versus Jurassic Ori sometime here in the future, but we're most likely going to be running True Care versus Faded. Yes, sir. Looking at the chat, that is indeed what we're going to do. We have not seen Faded once tonight. He has been in the depths of losers, as far as I can tell, for quite some time. If I could quickly look at the winners bracket here. Faded Dragon being put into losers by Chop Suey right before the match between Broske. So he's been breezing through this losers bracket in order to get here, folks. Huge round of applause to Faded Dragon to making it this far, alongside True Care to keeping himself in the game, even after that first unfortunate loss throughout the tournament. Both of these players fighting for some glory here tonight, folks. How you feeling about this one, Lon?
I'm definitely feeling very hyped. You know, another Yosuke on the table, but you know what? The Yosuke is coming out in force. I could not say this beforehand, but I really need to get more water. Yeah, I'll be back.
Boss. Go ahead, boss. I'll be covering for you. But while we cover for that, we are gonna have to also cover for this round start being particularly defensive. The Neo putting on some offense as soon as possible, throwing out that 4P. We're gonna press that 5 BBB and make a full conversion off of it, but unfortunately that burst is gonna cause any sort of hopes of anything else to happen. But it's not gonna matter too much when we got conversions like these on Faded's part, and we're gonna get that DP Yoki. Not blocking high. Alright, did not pick up, was a little too low. Nice tech on True Care's part in order to make this a reality. Gonna press that 5P button. Did not punish the DP, and that's gonna cost him a lot. Nice bait on the burst. He knew exactly what True Care wanted, and that might be a dead character on this regard instead. So essentially, True Care really just picked what character he wanted alive, and that character is not going to be either of them, because I really did like the pickup from Faded there, because he did realize that that was going to be the weak hit, so he did pick up with Divine Smasher. almost punished a little too late. But that's okay. If he might be able to get out here. No, okay, tried to mash on Megalith. This is quickly turning south for Faded Dragon here. Gonna have to take this Oki from Susanoo, and this is nothing to be afraid of. Nice push block on the JC, not having to deal with anything crazy. And that Neo wanted to try and get out. Oh, the command grab coming through. Welcome back, Juan. How you doing today?
Hi. I came back and I saw some violence, as expected of BBTAG.
That's definitely the default option. True Care has been showing nothing but for the past 30 seconds after he lost that momentum. What a 2B!
Yeah, and able to stabilize the combo too. Oh, and goes in the reset. Yeah, just gonna be activating the resonance to completely avoid it. Very good for Faded Dragon, but unfortunately getting air. It's a Neo starter, and I don't think that bar is coming back. So we're probably gonna be seeing, yeah, at the very least a cross trade. Almost killed him off, and nice the DP to end it off. True Care taking the first game.
Okay, so there was a lot to look at that game. Faded was doing a good job controlling the neutral and mixing up his Oki. As we all know, Kurogane has a strong OS in the corner, where he can use Phantom Pain in order to steal it. But instead, Faded mixed it up and went for the alt-attack save jump instead, which meant that he went for an overhead instead, which made it a lot more difficult for True Care to block, which means that he is not going to be able to react to what's going on to Faded's Oki when Kurogane is in the corner, and that makes it a lot stronger. However, that doesn't mean that True Care is out of the count in the slightest, because True Care has been making this work so far. He made a hell of a comeback just there. Even if his characters were both alive, that made a huge difference in terms of conversions. This is an interesting one to say the least. I can't really say too much more about that. I really just want to see how these mind games develop.
Absolutely.
Going into this development here with this round start, both of them not backing off here. Faded actually opting to take the offensive, but not in that regard. Okay, I like the choice to press 4P there, almost converting off of that overhead. Okay, DPing it, didn't want to take any risk. Speaking of taking no risk, just gonna throw him out. And B/Oki. Gonna leave that into 5A. Nice pick up there. Just playing it safe as possible, calling that 4P. Tried to bait the burst? Unless either that or he dropped the combo, but that's fine. Go for some safe routing here, and gonna go into the moonsault mix-up. We are also gonna be seeing what cross-up JV? That was such an unfortunate scenario. Actually getting code. Okay, you know what? That worked out. And the 2B NT are not actually doing anything. Gonna be push blocking that. Nice push block on True Care's part, but not as nice of a conversion. Ooh, okay, nice using the 4A. Almost got the active swap in the Kurogane. Oh man, we are pressing that 4P button. We are making sure that True Care does not get any sort of momentum in the air going. Hit him with the stop sign.
I mean, that's just what the Kurogane 4P really is. It stops you everywhere. Doesn't even need to be an anti-air. Oh, but runs straight into the Susanoo JA. And yeah, both players gotta be really careful. Oh no.
That's definitely a statement.
Yeah, just a little bit too antsy there on the defense. Risked the up back, but just caught their toes. And yeah, Faded taking that L off or getting Astral. And yeah, True Care going up 2 in the set just off that.
I'll let you mention that. This is a random question. But you think Yosuke wears Skechers?
Nah, he definitely wears Nikes.
I don't know, man, because he's jumping pretty high, and the only way I can think of someone jumping that high is if they have those spring-loaded Skechers.
You know what? He's kind of spitting facts, not going to cap in the slightest.
I'm gonna push the narrative from now on that Yosuke wears Skechers. And we're gonna see those Skechers right in effect here, with the Platinum switch too. And quite the backup. Interesting switch though, most likely for comfortability, but we'll have to see. I don't really have too much analysis to throw on this one. I don't know if you have anything to add to that.
Took the words out of my mouth, mostly just for comfort. I feel like the Kurogane was doing perfectly fine, but this is Faded's primary team, the Yosuke Platinum. And Platinum being kind of this oddball character, not a lot of people play too, definitely might mess with Troop Care at least a little bit. So maybe using some matchup knowledge there, but is forced to make the 3-0 versus sweep happen with this team.
Absolutely, that's gonna be quite the deficit to come back from. And Faded's just gonna have to make this happen right now, but he has not been a stranger to doing so. What a moonsault. I love the addition of doing so. And using the assist to his advantage there. Alright, just gonna go for an easy route. Gonna get some V/Oki as well. Nice pickup there, just gonna call out with the assist. Platinum 4P does give a lot of time to convert, so there wasn't really any worry about not working in any regard. No, the moonsault actually not connecting, which is a rare scenario to say the least. But not as rare as doing these conversions right here. It waited a little too short a time. That's going to be a hit. Nice conversion from Faded. Unfortunately not able to get anything from it, but we take those. We are going to take that DP as well. Going to go straight into Miracle Gene. Almost got the unblockable. Called the Yosuke. Called the 4P twice. Oh no, that's a dead Neo.
Yeah, really nice usage of those air bombs there, just to make sure that Active Swift goes punished. Yeah, oh, that Yosuke is hurting a little bit, but a nice 5B from Faded, but drops the combo.
We're redropping left and right. And these anti-air buttons are doing a favor for both of these people right now. I like the Oki from Faded, making sure that it stays as consistent as possible. Nice conversion. That's a dead character. I had to wait a little bit just to make sure I didn't do that funny commentator's curse. But putting himself on the board after an unorthodox character switch.
Yes, yes.
This is what I was talking about. Oh, go ahead.
Almost had a sneeze.
Yeah, like you feel it rising up in your nose, but it doesn't quite come out. Yeah, I feel you.
Yeah, anyways, please go on.
But, yeah. This is what I really like about Tag. Nobody thought you were gonna see Platinum tonight. I'm sure you had a few characters that you did think you were gonna see in your head once you saw the roster. Susan, Yumi, Adachi, maybe Yosuke, Ruby, maybe Ragna. Platinum was definitely not one of them. So to see a player that has been practicing this character even before rollback is fantastic. I love seeing the character variety. I love seeing exactly what it offers, especially alongside that conversion that he almost got. Alongside this conversion right here, that's going to be doing a lot of damage. Actually, no, it's in the starter, it's not going to be doing that much damage.
I mean, you know, if it does about 8k, that's half of Yosuke's health. Okay, yeah, 7.6 on both characters. What really matters here is the momentum. Nice moves on this situation. Yeah, True Care just going in straight with a DP. Yeah, I definitely agree with just swapping in the Yosuke, even if he takes a little bit of damage.
These trades are not working out in Faded's favor right now. It is not. Oh, wow, really? Oh, that's a huge hit. And that's a huge drop. That makes a fantastic difference. Keeping this Yosuke in is going to be the death of True Care if he doesn't make something happen right now. And unfortunately, he did. That's going to be left to the solo Platinum. Not a dead character. Press the JC. Definitely not what he wanted. Lots of scrambles going on here. Gonna pop the resonance as soon as possible. No, gets hit by the command grab, and that's a 3-1 for True Care. Moving on to what I believe to be losers finals. I'm gonna quickly check the bracket right here. No, we're gonna be moving on to losers semis against Tomoe.
Yes, True Care definitely moving and grooving over here on the loser side of the bracket. Good stuff to them, but still, Good stuff to Faded Dragon to make it this far. Had some signs of life there in that match, but the power of the Neo Susanoo was just a little bit too much.
It's a little bit too much. It's always unfortunate to see in regards, but it's always really nice to see in the other spectrum. I realized I didn't really add anything to the conversation, so I'm just gonna quickly mute myself in that regard. I'm gonna let you take over.
Yeah, I guess sometimes Mito, you just gotta say the words. They don't gotta make sense, but you just have to say the words.
That's comforting coming from you specifically.
Yeah. Well, not everyone can have the insightful analysis that commentators require. Sometimes you just go into word sayer mode and you just blab your mouth. It really do be like that. It's just don't make it a norm.
Yeah.
That's how it be. Commentator advice with Lonathan Lilly, circa day 2022 rollback.
Day 1 rollback, we're already throwing some facts on the board. Any aspiring commentators in the chat, you know exactly where to look for your inspiration from. Lon Lily TM on the board. Go follow him on Twitter. Let him know.
I swear every time Jurassic Ori has come into the room, they always have cursed numbers as their as their freaking win count. It was last time I saw him 666, now it's 669.
It's a sign. This
Sign that
This
they're
player-
nice.
Exactly.
literally, there's no other word to describe it there. But you know what? They're almost as nice as the green Irish coloring that we got on the clothes right here. You love to see the color palettes matching, and almost as much as getting that free OP on Adachi. Man, I have seen that hit so many times today. You gonna take that kill? Yeah, we are. Hachi not taking that burst.
Yeah, kind of surprised about that, but maybe just not expecting the quick guard. Maybe searching for a better point, but just got a little bit too greedy and gonna be definitely paying for that.
Oh, that could have been really bad for Ori, but thankfully Hachi didn't do much about that. I'm just gonna take this knockdown here. Take the sandwich as well. Nice resonance in order to not deal with that. But you know what?
Swag on him.
Man, the amount of times I'm seeing someone blocks all these mix-ups and then immediately just die to a grab. Oh no, the slowdown. I don't know if you're seeing that on your side as well.
Yeah, I saw some slowdown too. Dude, I can't blame the game. Did you see how many freaking JBs Ori did? Oh yeah, not the right time to card decision. Fortunately enough, not going to be a punish on Adachi, and just goes in straight with a throw bait with the EX TK Moondive, or Moonsault, and we'll be taking the first game.
Yeah, he definitely took the first game. I don't want to say dominant fashion, because I do feel like I'm repeating myself a little bit too much, but it was rather decisive, to say the least. But that doesn't really matter too much, because we have already seen Hachi's ability to adapt on the quickest of a flick. As we saw with Caterade being able to beat that push block habit right out of him. Almost like we're going to beat that Ragna right out of the character select with the Akihiko Walled coming out to play.
Yeah, definitely one of Akihiko's more potent teams for sure. While it's not a very common character played like at all, definitely not too well adapted to this current metagame, but still, nonetheless, especially for a character like Akihiko, has an incredibly strong assist kit that can be really oppressive to have to deal with, and just no matter what character you have to deal with, being forced to play the rock paper scissors game in the corner with a grappler, it's always terrifying. So definitely a interesting choice, but I think a choice that could potentially work out if Hachi can get the momentum.
And the momentum is really all he needs, because this team, it's going to be difficult to get in, But otherwise, yeah, no, all he needs is one hit. Both of these characters do obscene amounts of damage, and that's going to be shown in this match right here. Okay, you're just going to burst out. The 5B not hitting, we're going to call that 6B, and actor swap the 2-3-6-8, trying to make something happen here. This is a weird matchup, because both of these characters, both sides of the spectrum here are covered for. Both Yosuke and Adachi do prefer being in the air, and both of these characters are a lot stronger on the ground. So the discrepancy between their specialties is going to make a big difference when coming to the decisive winner of this fight. Alright, gonna call that 2-3-6-8 once again, throwing out as many buttons as possible in order to make this a reality. Interesting delayed JB on Ori's part, because I guess he knew that some sort of Oki was going to be happening there. Or, oh no, that might have been minus. Unfortunately was not a punish, but we are just going to start throwing out some buttons. Akihiko taking lots of damage while in the back. I don't think he's been called out once, and he is still been hurting right now. Thankfully he's healing for a little bit, so it's not going to be too bad. Just like Yoshi, he's going to start healing it a little bit after that DHC. Gonna be pressing those buttons. Nice low. Have to get walled out of there as soon as possible. CC call.
Yeah, I was
No one
really
blocked
liking.
me. Oh no. Okay, got hit by the overhead. What a bait!
That's gonna hurt. I don't think that's dead,
Not with
especially at that
like
drop.
That, though. Oh no. That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
And right here. Into the cross raid, that's going to be a dead character. Jurassic Ori taking it 2-0 over Hachi right now. He definitely has to make something happen ASAP. I really do not like the character swap in that regard, honestly. I do not think it helped.
Yeah. It's just so hard for Wall to get in on Adachi lasers. I mean, if he does find his good mid-range point, the 236A from Wald can be a pretty great deterrent for Adachi. But getting to that point is just so hard. It's rough, and we're seeing Hachi move over to their third and, well, what has to be their final team, the Akihiko Ragna.
Here's hoping anyway. Yeah, we're switching right back. Similar case to what Yui did. They wanted to test the waters a little bit with a different character, but now we're switching back to the main squeeze right now. Gonna go for comfortability over potentially better matchups, but in this case I guess it wouldn't really be a better matchup. I don't really know what the Walled Adachi matchup looks like from the matchup chart, but it definitely can't be in his favor. So switching back to Ragna here, even if Ragna does also struggle with the zoners slightly, definitely a little better.
Definitely. The mid-grade game I feel like is going to be a little bit easier. Just for the simple fact, Ragna can run.
Yeah, that definitely helps. Having a movement tactic other than air dashing definitely is strong, to say the least. Oh, the duck? Ah, no, okay, just gets hit by the 5P. I like the recognition on Ori's part to push him forward with that 5P, just to make sure he gets as much as possible. Nice cross-up on the overhead there. Tried to TRM him, but no avail. There was no meter there, so nothing really to TRM. Oh no, tried to convert too far. But you know what? We have full CT meter, so we're gonna go straight into Yosuke combos here, even if it didn't do that much damage. Yeah, there's the push block again. Gonna force him to the ground with that 6B. Press that 5B VP button. Gonna flip out with that air shot. Tried to air him, but didn't matter. No. Oh wow. That actually might have been close enough to where he maybe could have converted off of it, but that's speculation at that point. Okay, so just gonna hit him there. It might have gotten better Oki if he waited up.
Did he really just do run-ups? That can't have been correct.
No, he definitely got. Oh my god. He definitely got his inputs crossed.
Yeah, looking like it, but I mean this Jurassic
Oh
Yosuke
my god.
kind of going
technical.
wild. Jurassic Ori just he's kind of going nuts with the C button placements, definitely. But now popping the resonance, definitely a good time to restore some of that life back. Hashi has to be careful with both of their characters. Oh yeah, that could have just spelled doom for Akihiko. Yo,
The
you know what?
5C.
Freaking this man has to do 20 push-ups. 20 push-ups right now. 2 5Cs.
Okay.
Oh,
Oh my
you
god.
really want it? You know what? Pop off.
Okay.
Pop
okay.
off.
Oh.
Yeah, you know what? You deserve it. You
Yeah.
you absolutely
gotta hold
freaking
that.
deserve it. No captain that you did.
You gotta hold that. I don't even have any analysis for that one. Just take that L.
What the heck? What the
Ori, I
heck?
love you, bro. You're a homie. But now you deserve that. Oh my god. What a game.
All right,
You
well
know what?
that's how we're gonna continue on.
That is definitely a way to move. You know what? He put himself on the board. We take those. He's on his way to potentially doing a reverse 3-0 on Ori here. Now that is in the realm of possibility, but it is definitely going to be difficult because it has been shown that it is not easy for either of these characters to really maneuver around this team, as we saw by that last game. Only really getting any sort of issue by making a mistake on Yosuke's part. But that doesn't really matter in the grand scheme of things, because he really does have to make something happen right here and now. Hachi on his last legs, crossing up the... Okay, if he held that, that was a dead Yosuke. Okay, I like the pickup with the 5A there. Both of them waiting for a little bit. Aw, no, the drop! He Gatling into his 5A norm was a little too much. Make sure I turn back to neutral for those troubles. Alright, gonna block you. Did not block the cross of moonsault, but didn't get a conversion off of it either. Barely even a conversion off of this single hit though. They get the corner Yoki as well. Not if we're gonna drop like that. Nice hit. Oh!
I can't tell if that was intentional. I can't tell if that was intentional or not, but if it was, he knows.
Matchup knowledge.
Yeah, but you know, this Yosuke not looking so hot. I won't hold my breath. Yeah, not definitely gonna be killed with the 5C ender. That's just gonna be bursting in the Adachi really early. Nice 2B, but not gonna be a full conversion.
Oh god, he had so much Cyclone built up there. Was not able to convert off of that. Oh, that might be dead character.
It's definitely
No,
gonna be
he's
close.
dead.
Yeah, good Serenera. Might not even need to spend the second bar.
He did 12k without meter. Well,
Yeah.
I guess he did spend meter, but you know what I mean.
He did without the super. Alright. You clowns, I don't know how we're gonna end this, but both of you got Astral. I don't know if you want content. Oh god, they want content. Oh god. Oh god, what the hell?
What the hell?
Ash. Okay,
Okay,
I
okay,
literally
okay.
think they just did that because they were like, nah, homie suck.
Homie stock.
I thought he was about to steal the
Oh
phone.
no,
bro.
what was that? What was that?
He really just. I don't know what they're doing. I don't even think. Is Ragged dead? I hope he's dead. Please get
No,
us
he's
out of
dead.
here.
He's definitely
Okay.
dead. The only way he wouldn't have been dead is if he was in the corner, since that has less hits. But no, even that I probably would have killed. GG's! Jurassic Ori taking it 3-1, I think? Yeah, it was 3-1. 3-1 over Hachi, moving on to losers finals.
Man, what a wild set. I thought I was about to see Jurassic Ori get Astral twice in the same set, but Hachi hit him with the homie stock.
Yeah. He... I don't even have words, honestly. He did it for the boys. He kept all of their sanities intact. Which, you know what? That was the better option. You gotta consider the homies first.
I mean, I mean, was it? He could have just he could have tied up the set. The homies matter, but like the homies can wait. You gotta win.
Nah, this it was a sign of his care for his homies. He'll drop everything he's worked for them. You know what? That's admirable in its own right. We gotta give him props for that.
Understandable. But yeah. Okay. Yeah. Tomoe versus True-Care coming up next. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm
Does
not gonna.
True-Care... Go ahead.
Sorry. I'm not gonna do a full Matcherino show, but I just want to say thank you to everyone who has contributed to the Matcherino. We are at $253.97. Gotta thank Atkins and Dutchy for contributing $30 and $25 each. Very much appreciated. This pot is definitely popping, but once again, not a full share, but we still got 19 codes, folks. Use them. I see you. 119. Y'all can do it. But yeah.
Yeah, do it right now. You got nothing better to do. Aside from watching this match that's about to take place here with Tomoe versus True-Care. Okay, the only question I want answered, does True-Care know how to deal with 4PDP?
Does anybody? Dude, I play against Tomoe. I am an Ori player. I use that. I don't know how to get out of it. I just block. I just take the DP and then eat the blockstone afterwards. Like I don't know.
And you know what? I think Yuzu Super would probably go through it. Have you seen the invul on that thing?
Yeah, probably like a super with a ton of invul on it would probably work.
But I don't think we're gonna see anything like that.
You know what?
Okay, no, he's there. He's there.
Yeah, he's there. Just a really weird round start interaction. Maybe just not paying attention to the screen, but I mean, it's a tournament. You take those.
Not paying attention to the next block. Well, we're definitely paying attention now. Man, I want to laugh about that.
The meter. Okay, here it comes.
Here it is.
Yeah, Kano back.
Okay, nice burst at least.
See, I told you, Mito. It's hilarious.
I like seeing what people do about it, not the Oki itself. Oh wow, he was mashing that DP button. He did not give a shit. That was a 2360, I know for sure. That was 2000% a 2360. But just like that 2360 in the air didn't really make a difference. We're gonna take that Oki here. Gonna knock them down. Why? You didn't need to do him like that.
And okay, not gonna be baiting the burst, unfortunately. Oh yeah, goes in straight with a grab. That should be a kill on the Yumi. Yeah, lost a lot of momentum off not baiting that burst, and now you're left with solo Orie. Not really a character you want to make a solo comeback with, considering the low damage, but still looking good with that anti-air 5A hit.
If he landed normally with a button, he probably would have punished. But you know what? We gotta hold that now.
Oh, and he's got
also have to hold that button. Okay, this is big. This is really big. Nice, nice.
Yeah, nice 2-1-4-A. Okay, like losing the air trade. Just has to be careful not to get astraled. Yeah. Still, oh yeah, we're playing an
Interesting
player for
catch.
sure.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, be very careful. Oh, almost punishes the 5A, but yeah, punishes the landing there with their own 5A, and Tomoe able to keep it calm and make that solo Orie comeback happen.
The JA.
Jay, my beloved.
That was my analysis of that match. JA.
Jay.
But yeah, no. I actually like how Tomoe uses the third hit of the 5A auto combo a lot. Not even just for combos, but block strings too. I don't really know the nuance of it just yet, but since it does push her forward, push block is a little less useful because of it. And since he's been showing a lot of options that specifically beat push blocks at certain points, True-Care is discouraged from doing so a lot, which can be huge in terms of mixing him up more, making it a lot easier on himself. Not as easy as getting that air-to-air attempt though.
Definitely from my experience, I don't want to air Neo. That kind of ass.
It do be kind of difficult, even as Orie, with a character that has really good air buttons. Doesn't really matter in the grand scheme of things though. Oh.
Oh, into the reset? Okay, yeah, just gonna be
Yeah,
waking up with
yeah,
violence. A risky decision for sure, but paying off in spades.
You're talking to the king of resets right now.
What a really good air. Gonna be using that opportunity to maybe get a sandwich? Nah, not gonna be able to get one, but nice 5A. Unfortunately, didn't believe in it. Oh,
We
yeah,
are
I think,
believing that conversion though.
yeah, try to active swap from it. Yeah, just using that drop combo. Baits the burst too, Tomoe.
Tomoe making this work. Interesting call out. Oh, we going for the standing loops? We gonna do it to him?
Forward attack. Okay, doesn't block
Yeah,
the
that
overhead.
was a bad spot to put yourself in. You gonna take that? Yeah, and super. GG's. Do not drop the DHC. There you go.
I hope you don't drop one of the easiest DHCs to not drop in the game.
Is there actually a way for that to drop? Like, even if you held the button down frame 1 and like the first half whiffed, wouldn't it just go into the more damaging version anyway?
I think if you have a horizontal enough moving assist, they can blow back away enough for it to miss. But yeah, Tomoe looking very good. True Care having a couple points of momentum to kind of peek back, but the Tomoe corner pressure and just the mix-up game from them has just been absolutely fantastic.
Sublime, to say the least. Tomoe's been showing us a bunch of things that I don't think any of us have seen in quite a while. Showing us the creativity that can be put into this game, and how insane some players can be when using that creativity to their advantage. Tomoe is a unique player, and he is showing us exactly why here in the set between True Care and himself.
Yeah,
Nice
started
pick up
off
there.
strong.
Yes, sir.
Oh
No, this XP actually screwed him over there.
Ooh,
The active frames of 2A actually saved him.
that's crazy. Yeah, nice just forward attack out of the corner, just racing it. Very good defense and a very good DP. Yeah. Maintain the pressure, go into the EX thrust. Okay, yeah, just
Nice
force that
push
push block.
Okay.
Weird swap. I'm not sure what that was, but hey, it worked. Forced out
Yeah,
a burst.
no. Definitely worked, yeah. I guess he wanted Susan in for the Oki? Susan definitely does have stronger Oki. I think.
I think Neo has a stronger OP. It's just a little more damage, I think. Yeah, good defense. Push block so far, but unfortunately gets hit with the EX dive kick. Just gonna be turn it off to the cornerly. We did see Tomoe get a pretty nice solo Orie comeback before, but drops the combo into the reset, but couldn't quite pick up off it. If that was stabilized, could have potentially been a kill, but I think this should be a kill on the Ori instead here with the CC when he drops the combo.
Okay. Gets picked up off the Raisin there. Putting himself on the board finally is True Care. After so many games of Tomoe just doing his own thing. True Care showing him that no, you need to play my game, and I'm not gonna let you play anything else. That's a statement I really took away from that game.
Definitely, just yeah, I'm not sure what to say outside of just like, you know, classic like True Care outplay and just him getting to really run his game over Tomoe. Yeah, I don't feel like anything changed outside of that dynamic of the matchup.
Yeah, there isn't really too much to say. Just have to really get ourselves into the mindset of what these players are thinking. Interesting CC there from Tomoe. I'm not really sure what the goal was there. Oh, probably didn't want that 5C. Maybe he did? I don't know. And True Care is an enigma. Just like this combo right here.
Yeah, this Yumi already looking very low. Nice tech on the
Nice
throw,
tech.
but still has to get her out.
That should be an easy gap right there.
All right, does he risk the funny Oki? I'm curious. Here it is. He does
Oh,
it.
it worked.
Oh,
It
no
kind
swap.
of.
Yeah, Tomoe
He's doing
has
the
been
funny
very, yeah, definitely. Tomoe has been going for a lot of those reversal DPs. True Care finally sniffing it out, losing that. person, or not, Yumi, yeah, that's a person. Early is definitely not good. It's just another solo area combat that needs to be happening, and just like, I mean, look at this damage, only 6.7k for 2 bars. Oh, and got crossed up.
Yeah. That's unfortunate. And put right back into the corner. And nice block is what I would have said if he didn't get the blue beat, but you know what, we take those. True Care taking it 2-2, tying it up against Tomoe, really making it look like he could make a potential comeback here. Tomoe gonna have to answer in kind. Oh, they're going straight back into it. No delays whatsoever. They're both set on their teams right now.
Tomoe is committed, and the scourge that is Ore Yumi. Normally, I'd be disgusted by it, but I need my boy to win.
You need to.
I need to see the Oreo. I need to see the Oreo. But I mean, nonetheless, definitely still very good stuff from True Care. Just getting a lot of reads on kind of just Tomoe's general like DP willingness and just neutral navigation as well. But we'll see how it plays out in this last match.
We're gonna see how it really makes a difference here. Interesting sequence of actions there.
Man.
60. Alright, gonna take him all up into the corner.
Yeah, gotta be really careful about what they do with the Oreo. Nice push block out of this situation, but still looking really low. Clashes with the Yumi 5P. Man, that's crazy.
Yeah, if there's one thing True Care definitely has to vary up a little more, it's how they use the Oki right off of 236B. Definitely hasn't been. Yeah, that's a big drop. Nice block is what I would have said.
Man, Ore burst. Oh, but drops the combo, but yeah, just gets it air to air. Tomoe not looking so hot. I think this is the first time they have to make the solo Yumi comeback happen, but immediately gets put into the sandwich, goes into the low. True Care making the necessary adaptations to make the 3-0 reverse sweep happening, moving on to loser semifinals. Unfortunate.
Obvious character bias aside, True Care definitely did make the most of the scenario that he was placed in. Even if he didn't really vary that much, he made enough of a difference in terms of his neutral to where it was more difficult for Tomoe to make anything happen. Even when Tomoe was able to play the game, it was at a point where all of his offense was essentially deleted. There was no real damage on the board, which is the main issue with Oreo, I like to think. And Yumi probably also has that issue as well, unless she gets a specific starter. So it was definitely a couple things that could have been done to avoid that, but Tomoe is an Oreo player. I don't think they would have played anyone else, so we're gonna stick with it.
Well, I mean, yeah, I guess you're right about Tomoe not playing any other characters, but for those who know the lore, you know.
You just know.
Yeah. But anyways, we'll worry about that later. Losers semifinals has been locked in. True Care versus Jurassic Ori to see which one of these two gets to move on to their guaranteed third place positioning. And yeah, we'll be getting a chance to take a little bit of that pot.
That pot, indeed. Lots of money on the board, according to what we saw last time. Even in that span, we have $274 on the board. Thanks to Bird Gang Fan and Kraken Atkins for donating even more money. Lots on the board here. And we're about to see just who claims a small portion of that right here, right now, here at WNF.
Yes.
Alright, both of these players we've seen plenty from already. Lots of wins on both sides, but this is where one of them must fall. Both of their game plans intensely strong in terms of both neutral and strong OP. So seeing more of it right now, it's going to be a hell of a lot more difficult for them to deal with it. Alright, gonna have to swap out here and make it as safe as possible. Alright, air dash in.
Oh, yo, he got hit by the East Coast allegations. You know what? Actually, East Coast allegations. They are East Coast. Oh,
That was a sneaky cross up. I didn't think he would have enough time to do that. Oh wow, air DP. You love to see it. Nice foray. Alright.
JC. Oh, that
No,
could have ended in disaster.
Yeah, that could have been really bad. But almost as bad as getting hit by that 5P right now. We're just gonna take that over here. That was an air tech. Oh wow, okay. I like the attempt. Oh, okay, I think Scrub mashed something, but I don't think I saw it.
I think he just got crossed off.
Maybe. Okay, I like the swap. I'm not really taking any sort of offensive pressure with Wagner. Just wanted to make sure something happened there. Nice DP. Alright, gonna air dare him right now. Gonna take BOP. That's a dead character.
Just had to choose who to die there. Opting to go with the Ruby Rose. Wants to make this solo Ragna comeback potentially happen, but I mean, already putting to a sandwich. Gets hit overhead. This ain't looking so hot. This is probably a kill as long as it's not a drop. Yeah, Chop Suey taking the first game.
Helene went from Chop Suey as well, showing exactly why he's made it this far, even against a player of world renown such as Scrub himself. I really like the way he composed himself throughout that neutral game there. He forced Scrub to come to him in every scenario, and really took advantage of what Scrub wants in order to make his own game plan work. And I really think Chop Suey deserves some credit in that regard. Scrub is definitely going to have to make that adaptation right now. And adapt he will, in terms of swapping teams to Adachi Seth. Potentially?
I think is he teasing it? Is he actually playing it? Winners
Oh,
final
no, he is.
Oh snap!
Yo.
I don't know the decision. I don't know what the decision is. I barely see my mans play this team, but you know what? Whenever you want to pick a team on the team select screen, what better team than team pay to win? How many times did they say team? I don't know. But yeah, the infamous team pay.
The team racer has to pick up the character mid-tourney team.
Yes.
Those who know the lore will laugh at that one. All 5 of you. But you know what? You're not gonna laugh at these mix-ups that are gonna happen. Especially when you're blocking them like that. Good shit to Chop. And we're already off to a good start. Throwing projectiles, getting hit by shit. And we're gonna be baiting the throw. Not really doing too much with it. Throwing as many projectiles as possible to make something happen. Nice 4A. Just poke the shiitake mushrooms out of him.
Poke his eyes out.
Yes, sir. Throw some projectiles. Make sure that those orbs do not have any sort of neutral presence. I'm not making him block low. Almost about to convert, but has to burst. And that's a huge JB hit. I'm gonna go into the Seth combos right here.
Don't know how much I agree with this swap. Okay, yeah, keeping him safe, that's what matters for sure. The meatballs, just trying to play really patiently, forcing Chop Suey to go to them, and hits that 5B, but doesn't keep it all burst safe.
And did not active swap to Seth and get the punish there, unfortunately.
What happened?
No, did not convert from the 5BB. Alright, gonna call that BZO. Did not want to convert to too much because he does know what Chop is available from doing. Gonna have that full screen sandwich. Oh, tried to jump out most likely. Oh, that air dash did cause him to lose, but not as much as that 2A caused Scrub to take some more damage here. Oh, he air decked out. That was definitely not a hard knockdown.
Got the 2-way tap, but not quite believing in it. Okay, yeah, nothing really too threatening so far, but does get put into a sandwich situation. Tries to mash out, but not working out. Okay, yeah, air-to-air trade. Both of them choosing violence.
They are definitely choosing violence right now. Good block on Scrub's part. Oh shit, conversion. Good stuff. Chie is alone right now. And this is a difficult scenario for Adachi, actually, at least as far as I'm aware. As long as Chie has meter, he can't really do anything in neutral right now.
God, I hate that button so much.
Chie JC does so much for this character. Just call it again. What's stopping it? You have the meter and the 2B. I think that was one of the few scenarios where 2B moving her forward actually helped. So, good stuff to Chop for recognizing that, I suppose. Even if it might have been unintentional.
Definitely good stuff to Chop Suey. It's hard to evaluate the Adachi Seth pick because it did get pretty close, but I am noticing a little bit of unfamiliarity with the team, but I don't know if he wants to swap to it. Okay.
Okay, this is the team that he's played more. Definitely, he's played this one a lot more than he's played anything else.
Yeah, out of all the sub team, this is like the main sub team. Very strong team, very high damage output. Probably just picking it to swap it up. I'm not exactly sure it goes in the matchup. Just
Looks like you need to get
Hakumen cut Agniasta? I actually don't know. It should.
Carrying out her mission.
Probably should.
Can't escape from crossing fate.
I don't know how he would go about doing that, because that's pretty difficult to time, but yeah, no, you can probably do that. Gonna have to block that. Oh, nice hit on the assist there. The DP active swap. Interesting routing there. Not really sure what his goal was, but... Oh, he's trying really hard to cut these projectiles.
Yeah. I mean, the projectile game has been something Chop Suey has relied on basically the entire tournament, so I think access to those cuts should help at least a little bit, but yeah, right now we're just playing patiently. Run straight into the 6-speed Blood Wheel, though.
We taking those.
Oh.
We also take those.
We
And
take
we
that
take
too.
these.
We're taking... You know, he gave him the entire bakery full of treats there. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, call him a thief, but he just became Ratatouille 2.0. We're coming over into this game. And we're almost getting the conversions on really good hits. That was a throw attempt, and he did not do anything else with that. Nice jump out from Scrub. Just holding a lot of projectiles right now. Okay, nice conversion. Gonna most likely take the heal. Yeah. Alright. Push blocking himself out. Nice block. Ooh, and nice anti. Gonna get a big conversion off that.
Drops the combo.
That is pretty big. Dropping the combo, definitely not what he wanted. And he definitely did not want to drop that combo off of the conversion there. Yeah, can't really punish that, but yeah, at least he didn't really get hit, which is the main thing there. He might be able to kill? No, probably not.
Hakumen's a chonky boy. That's gonna be close. Yeah, not quite.
Yeah. Nice tech.
Oh, that...
Hold that. Oh yeah, that was
Risky.
risky. That was risky.
Okay, yeah, he can keep it relatively safe. Oh, it just... I think he wanted to convert off an active swap DP. Okay, yeah, play it safe. Still wants to maintain the 2v1, but gets their DP baited. Yeah, Chop
He doesn't have any
Suey.
meters. It's fine.
Yeah, but he's about to gain a good amount of meter right here.
Yo,
Oh!
5C?
Yo, you know, I'll get 5 push-ups for that. That was a little bit hard to block.
Yeah, no. I don't think any of us blocked that one.
Oh!
Okay. Thank God for that 5B. And we converted here. Let's go.
Okay.
Stop pretending you're worth
I was a
something.
little bit worried about everything that was happening in my life for the next 10 seconds. Alright, well... Scrub won that match, but I mean, Chop Suey proving that the solo Ezio is not something you want to be playing around with.
That's a nice way of putting it, yeah.
That...
Ready.
Yeah, just excellent navigation there from Chop Suey. Knew when to press those air buttons to kind of contest the Scrub in the air. Just a lot of excellent anti-air calls. And what more can I say? Just good solo Ezio play. Almost got them the comeback, but yeah. Scrub definitely sweating from that, but needs to have 2 more W's to sit firmly there in grand finals. Let's see how this 4th game plays out.
Yeah, he wants to take a little bit of a break. He's been playing a lot today. He needs to make sure that he secures that grand final in order to get to where he wants. So he's gonna do that right now. And he's gonna show us exactly why he deserves that spot. It's conversion. Just gonna get that hit. Oh no. Yeah, okay. Jumping out immediately, that 5B whiffing by the skin of Chie's teeth, not converting off that 2B. Getting hit by that DP. Alright, getting a DP of her own. This is gonna hurt.
Yeah, should be a kill.
Yeah. Yeah, nice conversion too. Really knows how to use Hawkman 6P to his advantage here.
Hey, what's up? You want to talk about using Hawkman 6P?
Damn. Oh no, dude.
Looks like the Carmine Hawkman switch was the tech, unlike that third game over there. Very much in Scrub's favor. We're going straight into the final match of winners finals, though. Carmine Hawkman versus Chie Izuyoi. What more can I say? Just don't get hit. That's what happened last match. Just do not get hit.
Simply do not get opened up. This team has no mix. That's all there is to it.
Has no mix, hits them with the freaking Zantatsu. Boy.
Alright, look. Limited mix. Simply react. Just like I'm gonna react. I don't.
No mix.
Okay.
No mix. No mix.
You know what? I gotta hold that.
No mix, Muto.
Maybe I'm too used to not having mix, but that's okay because I can learn from the best right here.
Yeah, and going to be getting that DP bait, that is definitely gonna hurt. Going over into the Carmine, goes into the super, nice solid, about 12k. Chie coming in, has to make a quite the insane solo comeback, but has a lot of resources to play around with.
Yeah, this is a Chie with 4 bar and resonance on deck. I think she's fine. Oh, almost clipped her there. Okay, getting put in the corner. Aw, that's a big hit. Gonna knock her down here? Yeah. Oh wow, okay. I guess she wasn't an OTG state anymore, which means why that 2C didn't pick up. Double-sided DP. Nice 2A.
Yeah, very good mash. Is he dead? Oh
He
no.
would have been dead. Probably. Alright, we're just gonna throw out some. Oh my god, that looked wrong.
Yeah, this Hawkman is definitely bleeding for it. Yeah, it's just gonna be a nice solid 10k. Baits that DP too, should be a kill here on this Hawkman as long as there's stabilization into the combo. Chop Suey is not done yet.
Wow, okay. This was a really good scenario for Scrub, and he suddenly had it slip out of his hands. Solo Chie to boot. Granted, the resources are not there anymore. This is a Carmine in resonance against a Chie who barely has enough meter to throw out one off the Astro.
Oh, he didn't kick confirm it. Could
Yeah,
have just
he
been set
did.
right there. Oh my god. Oh my god. He's not dead.
No, that DP. He's trying to make something happen so fast. He's spending so much life.
Yeah,
One
I mean,
hit
it's
on both sides.
literally just one touch in the air dash
okay.
into the blood wheel. Your face Scrub taking the set 3-2 in one of the closest things I've ever seen in my entire life.
Oh Jesus, Scrub, you can't do this to us.
Look, he's our favorite Scrub for a reason. I believe in the end, but still good stuff to Chop Suey. Making it that far in that matchup, but you know, the train doesn't stop. The train does not stop at all. Sitting there pretty in the losers finals. Potentially can't have the run back happen, but we gotta find out who the winner between True Care and Jurassic Ori is to see who fights over there. I'm very, very interested to see how this match plays out. I'm out of breath.
Same here. I was about to go get a drink myself just to quickly refresh myself, so I will be right back.
Bro, yeah, get some water, and you guys at home, if y'all haven't been sipping, go sip some water. Y'all need it, because that was quite the heart stopper. But moving straight on, True Care versus Jurassic
Get
Ori.
ready.
Losers semifinals once again. 4th place positioning guaranteed for one of them, but 3rd place position guaranteed for one of them. We'll see which one comes out on top here. Yeah. Susanoo Neo versus Adachi Yosuke.
You are a blight. Begone, illusionist.
I'm tired of this. It's your case now.
Alright. Yeah, I feel like
Can't
these
escape
two
from
haven't
crossing fate.
fought in
Fight.
quite a while, so this will be very interesting. But starting off strong there with a 6P. Okay, yeah, True Care going with the air, classic Neo. Oh yeah, goes in with the delayed overhead. Tried to bait the burst, no biting. Oh yeah, did not sniff out the command grab coming there in that situation. This Adachi will be hurting, but not quite dead yet, just in the one-touch zone. Tries to bait the throw there, and ooh, probably caught the up back. Wow, really? Anti-air 214B kind of working out. Yeah, Jurassic Ori playing very, very tricky here, but does find an opportunity to swap over into the Neo. Oh, really nice moonsault, but not going to be quite converting off it. Yeah, Jurassic Ori, every time they like kind of get in a pressure scenario up close, they really just want to mix it up with a lot of moonsaults. Yeah, nice block there, or the overhead. Oh, does not block the moonsault. Oh, misses the 5C. That's a pivotal drop. Oh, just gets hit. Didn't block the DP coming out afterwards. Oh, yeah, that DP baited. Converts off it with the 4P, keeping it simple. True Care taking the first game.
You really rocked it, Lon. You go.
It's not my first rodeo.
No. Win.
You know, it shows. And just like the players here showed their experience similar to how you did just now. Fantastic stuff to both the commentator right beside me, as well as the players below. Thank you guys so much for tuning in, and thank you for all the players who are playing once again. I know I sound like a broken record, but I just can't help appreciating all the people that come by. All 100 or so of you that also still haven't donated to the Match Arena, by the way. Please go do that. But yeah.
We have 15 codes left, people. 15.
Get ready.
Yeah, you heard the man whispering into his mic. But you know
Anyway.
Get ready.
I hear him almost as much as I hear this character swap to Yumi. This happened a little later in the set every time we saw Ori play before, but now? This is a comfortability pick just to make sure that he claims this dub. He doesn't want to waste any more time. Adachi hasn't been helping him. He needs to stick to the character he knows the best, and that's Yumi.
Can't escape from crossing fate. Fight.
Alright, yes. Hang on. Game 2? God, I'm forgoing. Unfortunately, though, didn't whiff on his DP, but does get the moonsault mix afterwards.
Gonna get a good amount of damage from that as well. 6.7k. Gonna hit him with the OP as well. Unfortunately, I had to run a little bit of assist meter, but that's okay. Oh, screwed it up on 2. Oh, what?
Really nice
Excuse me.
QB there.
Yeah, I was gonna say the same. I started dying. But thankfully, I'm not dying anymore. So we're good to go. But True Care is not feeling the same because he was almost dying right there as well. Just like Ori is at this point in time. Gonna switch into Susan? Yeah. I don't know what Ori pressed, but he pressed something.
It's a Yumi. Do you think they pressed anything but 5A?
2A?
Nah, we pressed 5A.
Nah, button too big. Alright, we're gonna have to rely on the solo Yosuke once again to make a conversion and kill. We're not gonna be killing off stuff like that. Oh, I don't know if that meter was worth. but that burst was definitely worth. Oh wow, I think he might have tried to anti-air on Wake Up, but he had too much frame advantage on True Care's part to really make that a reality. And True Care taking it 2-0 right now over Ori. Huge deficit for him to come back from, especially with the team that he's so comfortable with. I'm curious to see exactly what he does in this game 3.
Yeah.
I am always interested in seeing what True Care does as well. If he does happen to lose a game, maybe he might switch to another team, because we have been seeing him experiment with a bunch of other teams. So, maybe he's not feeling the Neo tonight. Maybe he wants to switch off to Susan. We'll have to see, but I guess that isn't really relevant pertaining to the information in front of us right now. We're gonna have to see the characters that Ori himself picks. Herself, I'm sorry. And then just go from there, because this is not the scenario you want to be in. I don't think you would want to be here either. On loser's bracket, this close to getting that sweet, sweet prize money, and then dropping here, this is not what you want. And True Care already trying to move on, but Ori's taking a second to really prove himself. Think about what he wants to do in his next plan of action. Just moving on a little forward, and just as we're going to move on to this next match here, Game 3, same characters, final stage.
Get ready. Get ready.
Yes, Jurassic Ori going on with the Yosuke Yumi, the tried and true. Yeah, just trying to see if they can make it work here. It's going to be the reverse sweep to happen, and we'll see how it works.
You are a blight.
There have been a lot of reverse sweep scenarios going on, haven't there? At least the last couple matches, as far as I can tell. Either it's been a 3-0 sweep, or a 3-2 reverse comeback. And I feel like that's been the theme for the last few matches. So I'm curious to see which one Ori decides to choose for this set, what he wants to do with it. Nice block on True Care's part. I didn't think that was going to be the same side low, so good recognition on his part. Oh, that was the same side. What a block!
My God, I hate that.
How active is that?
4,500 years is how active it is. Oh, tried to bait the burst there. Somehow in this corner, I'm not exactly sure. Yeah, able to bait the super.
Oh wow, it worked.
I mean, I'm not surprised it worked. I'm more surprised Yosuke got yeeted out of existence. Anti-air 5B.
I am so jaded to seeing Susan Super kill everything.
I think. Oh my
We got
God!
converted!
Oh my God!
Man, that is the third DP and or reversal that Jack has not punished, and it makes me sad.
Dude, is this freaking BBTAG or Circus Soleil? Oh God!
Nice block. Didn't punish that.
That's plus. Oh, okay.
That hit?
Please stabilize it. I don't know how much Circus Soleil I can take for a day. Okay.
Yeah, no, he's dead. Okay. Alright, making the adaptations. You'd love to see it. Ori putting herself on the board. One more. Two more. In order to take this win. Looking like she wants to make this the latter scenario that I just discussed.
Get ready.
I gotta be honest with you though, boss.
Get ready.
It is difficult to keep. Excuse me, I'm sorry.
Is it difficult to keep track of what the hell is going on? You get used to it. I didn't even know what was going on either. That's why I was just like, it's a video game. They were playing. That's what happened. That's the most intellectual thing you can say. Don't try to make it sound smart. It was dumb.
Yeah, you know what?
It was dumb as hell.
I can't say that. I was trying to be kind. A normal individual, but nope, you can't do that here.
We play
But just like
tag.
Yeah, just like you can't block moonsault when it's that far out. But we are gonna avoid the Oki here, because we are not forced to block that meaty. Was not able to pick up from Moonsault, unfortunately. Not enough recovery on that DP. Ooh, flipping out a Moonsault. Wow, what a conversion! Kill the character? No.
Yeah.
Okay.
Couldn't quite
Yeah, I
get that
guess-
cross right off in time.
I guess the burst was pretty telegraphed there. Okay, actress wall? No, I guess we didn't have enough time.
Reverse hit too, so it's like, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, fair enough. No super jump shot. Push block?
There was
Almost
no
got
super
hit with
available.
assist. Oh yeah, you're right. There
Yeah.
was
Yeah, but Jurassic Ori, you know, making some pretty good progress so far. Has both True Care's character in kind of a one-touch situation, but unfortunately gets hit by the Raw Grand Viper, just keeping it relatively simple there with the burst bait, but does moonsault straight into the sandwich and bait the DSP. That Susanoo's going down.
And this is a solo Neo on True Care. Never mind.
No longer solo dead ice cream on the floor.
Tangerine ice cream, according to the color scheme that she's got rocking right now. Is that even like? Is that a flavor?
What's a flavor?
Is tangerine a flavor of ice cream?
I guess so. It'd just be like a citrusy orange flavor. I don't see why not.
It would probably be something like a sherbet.
Yeah.
I
Sure.
can see that, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, thank you, thank you, Cheap, for the insightful commentary.
I come in at the most important times, let me assure you.
Absolutely.
We couldn't have done it without you. Thank you. But you know what? We also couldn't have done this fantastic set from Ori and True Care if we didn't have this at a 2-2 right now. Fantastic stuff to Ori for making it this far. True Care trying to hold it down as best he can. This is a nail-biter of a final game, folks. Either of these players will be knocked out, and they will not have any sort of reward for any of the work they just put in tonight. Pressure. None whatsoever. Just to really lay out the rules for you guys. Just to let you know how dire the situation is.
Yes. I haven't even processed this is the final game of the set. Jesus Christ.
Completely understandable. Just like True Care is trying to process how to deal with these flips in neutral, as well as the 6P backing it up. Oh, if he got a conversion off that, I would have cried. Okay,
Yeah.
good poke with that 2A. And that 2A is so good. Oh. Yo, the 4A? The mash? Wow,
Oh!
that was so good!
Yeah, drops the combo.
If he didn't drop, that would have been amazing. Oh my god.
Yeah, probably using this opportunity to swap into the Yumi. Yeah, go in with
Yeah.
the DSD, making sure tagging a little bit of damage and keeping it all safe. Gets the anti-air 5B. Okay, able to burst out in time.
It's not gonna be that much damage, and Neo's gonna heal a little bit, which is the main goal. I was really worried she was gonna recover in time, and I would have been angry. But
Yumi 2A is pretty good, but goes in with the freaking anti-air 236A, but a nice burst out of the situation, just avoiding an entirety. But oh yeah, going straight over with the dive kick with the moonsault. Yeah, Jurassic Ori just playing in the air, does not want to have to deal with anything. That should be punishable. No, doesn't do it, but it's fine. The moonsault coming in clutch, able to punish the Neo.
trying to make something happen as soon as possible. Solo Susanoo, while not as famous, is going to potentially... I'm not gonna say anything.
No, it missed it! Oh no, it's fine. Save
Okay,
the meter for the
okay.
next set.
I didn't say anything, but it still happened anyway, so you can't blame me. Ori, coming back from the depths of potential failure, he really wants that rematch with Chop. He wants to show that he can do better under better circumstances, and he is going to get that chance right now in this next match between exactly those two players. Can we get a round of applause for all of these people coming out? Thank the Lord.
Oh boy, yeah, they've been putting on a show, but you know, the night's about to end. I'm just gonna do this one last time. Gotta remind everyone about the Matcherino. make sure you guys go to that link I have just posted in the chat and go to our wonderful Matcherino page, and there sign in and click that claim code button to donate a free 25 cents to tonight's pot. Like I said, free, quick, and simple. We got 14 codes left, and you got until the end of the tournament to really do them. Just make sure you go do that. But if you guys want to do a direct contribution, go ahead and press that yellow orange contribute button on the top right and put in as much money as you would like, and that comes straight out of your own pocket. But if you want some other free ways to donate money to the pot, we got those wonderful sponsor requests on the side. It's as easy as following Diaphone or Kaizen Books over on Twitter. But say if you want some merchandise with your direct donation, we got some of that too. We got a lot of wonderful manga supplied to us by Kaizen Book, such as the Yakuza Guide to Babysitting, Loner Life in Another World, Gacha Girl Core, Uza made his way too annoying, and Shed That Skin. Ria Saki said, make sure you go check that manga if you're interested. But yeah, if you can support our players in any which way, that is much appreciated. But more importantly, use those damn codes.
How many we got left, Lon?
We got 14.
We only used one since the last shill?
Bruh,
That's
we
unacceptable.
we got 118 of y'all in the chat. 14 of y'all need to pull up.
Nah, if all of these people did it once, then you need to get your homies in this VC ASAP and tell them about the Matcherino so that they can have that done ASAP. But to everyone that has, thanks a ton for all of your support. You do not understand how happy, for lack of a better term, it makes me and all the people that work here to see all the support. Thank you so much for all of that. And for your thanks and for everything that you've done, you're gonna get the most hype losers finals you're gonna see tonight, folks. The rematch of Chop Suey and Jurassic Ori right here, right now on WNF. Can we get a round of hype?
Sure.
Absolutely, and Jurassic Ori, actually interesting, swapping over to the Yosuke Adachi. The first time we saw them play, it was swapped over to the Yosei Yumi, but I guess, yeah, believing it in a bit more this time. Very excellent defense on Chop Suey's side. Definitely something we saw in their last set against them, but unfortunately just runs into the moonsault. Yeah, Jurassic Ori, not stopping the brace so far, but does get forcibly stopped there by the burst.
Absolutely, yes sir. I really do like how Ori is changing her offense entirely in order to make this team work. And I really think that's going to be the big difference between this set and the last set. If he wants to make this team work, which he's really attempting, nice block on the delay air dash by the way. If he's going to try to make this team work, then he needs to make a new game plan. And he's had ample time to do so. Oh wow. He wants an interaction right there.
Whoa! I don't think any of them were expecting that to happen. Chop
Yeah,
Suey's
what?
I don't know what to say.
I really like that JA placement from Ori right there.
That should be a dead easy, and yeah, not gonna be punishing that too, but tries to mash out of the situation.
It's gonna get the mix up here and the free pop into resonance. Nice block. Nice air there. Did not get too much off of that. Oh my god, Chie.
And yeah, just so many push blocks, just a lot of everything. Got it, even getting that incoming setup, but does find a way to mash the 5A.
That's gonna be a big hit here. Maybe not dead.
I don't think that's.
Oh yeah, he missed that. Unfortunate. That's fine. Gonna take the Oki here. Nice anti-air.
Yes.
Something that Ori's been really good at throughout these last few sets is that he never really does anything on wake up unless he's confident that you're gonna do something. He always waits. So if you're not explicitly mediating him, he's gonna react to what you do. So he showed that he is patient. I'm sorry, I keep saying he. She is willing to be patient and make sure that you don't do anything fake. And that is exactly what won that last game. Jurassic Ori putting herself on the board.
Yeah. Bro, I'm sad, bro.
Yeah, no. There wasn't really much to add to that, so I'll just keep going from here. What do I think about these sets so far? Obviously, Chie is the problem. The Izuyoi is definitely an issue, but if Chie is left by herself,
Please stand down.
she can almost single-handedly deal so much damage and almost only chip
Let's see you try.
that it hardly matters how much damage she's done beforehand.
Crossing fate. Fight.
She just has to make the kill on Chie as fast as humanly possible, which may not always be the case, especially in a match like this. Nice anti-A. Oh, that was an unfortunate drop. The connection does not look stable right now.
I feel kind of a little bit decent.
You think so?
Yeah, it seems like you're further ahead. A little bit, not by a lot. I don't think it makes that big of a difference. But
Okay.
yeah, I just got opened up with the double overhead.
Oh yeah, no, you're definitely a couple seconds behind me.
Damn.
Okay.
Well,
Yeah, that DP
that Chie is dead.
happened a lot earlier. Oh
Damn.
well, he's dead. I guess it should correct itself after this match, so it should be fine. I'll stick to being as safe as possible, but this is exactly the scenario that I told would be the best case scenario. Izuyoi does not do enough damage to really be threatening, and unless he does something that actively causes— oh my god, that sucks. Actively causes the issue to present itself to be worse. Interesting setup there from Ori. She's okay. Chop is throwing some stuff out, trying to make some space. Yeah, you can't do that. The connection is not. That would have been godlike if he got that. If she got that, but not this time. No. Okay, nice overhead. Dead? No.
16k.
Even still, Izuyoi damage. There it
So,
is.
baby.
There it is. That was the hit that she needed, and we're gonna be going on to the next match. Jurassic Ori tying it up at absolutely no tie, because there is no tie. I lied to you.
Yeah, it's 2-0.
You know what?
Yeah.
I gotta hold that.
Don't worry,
It's
Mito.
getting late. East Coast, we're 3 hours ahead of West Coast. It's already 1 in the
It's
morning.
freaking one. You know, get some sleep afterwards, but more importantly, I can't count either. It doesn't matter how awake I am. I go 1, 17, 14. Is that how numbers work?
I think so. I think you
Yeah.
need to put a 42 in front of 9, and then you should be good. But you know what? The only number I care about right now is the one that hits 3 first on this leaderboard. I really want to see either Chop or Ori get this win as soon as possible. Not because there's any particular rush. I just want to see how they both perform right now. And seeing the performance as soon as possible, putting the pressure on them to get to where they want to be, that's exactly what we need to get this amount of hype back into the board. Chop is 2 games down, and he is this close to getting that second place prize. A 30% bonus as opposed to a 10.
Let's get this ball rolling.
And that is going to make a huge difference on how he acts here, especially with the switch to the Ruby.
Yeah. I think this is a switch specifically done to have as much counterplay against the Adachi, but I mean, when you're in the sandwich, there's not a lot you can do, even as Ruby. Oh, really nice moonsault over the DP to bait it.
Quite the punish too. Not gonna be that much damage, but this is a bad scenario for the Ruby to be in. Yeah, just air dashing out. Doesn't want to deal with the Oh wow, tried to throw. We take those.
Absolutely, that Ruby ain't looking so hot.
Pressing buttons right now. Gonna get that OP. Almost a nice air to air. Oh wow, she punched the hell out of that Adachi. Oh my god!
Oh god, they're doing things! Yosuke is almost freaking dead!
This character's top tier, bro.
Bruh. Is she getting hit? No! Why would she?
Oh no,
I
that's a
can't
dead
believe he's
Is
dead!
she dead? Oh my. Okay, okay.
No!
Okay.
I cursed her! Ah!
And she's still
Damn.
dead. That's fine. No, him in relation to Adachi, her in relation to Ori. You were fine either way.
Yeah,
But what's
a
not
really
fine
nice
is
in
this
here.
moonsault whiffing and not going the correct way. Just gonna moonsault out here, not wanting to deal with it. Catching this flip. That's a huge hit. Ruby down. Popping the resonance as soon as possible. Does not want to mash on the shield. No, that's huge. Might be a dead
I should be
character.
dead, yeah. As long as
Yeah.
there's no weird drops.
Okay. We specifically went for the auto combo just to make sure that she did more damage. Alright, fair enough. Chop back on the board. 2-1, still in Ori's favor. The Ruby swap didn't actually do anything here. At least I don't think. Ruby wasn't here for long enough to really matter. The only thing that I could really say that Ruby added was having the nice 4P support, but Izuyoi gave her that too. So I don't really think Ruby's doing anything for her right now.
I'm feeling kind of the big buttons have been at least deterring Drasgori at least a good amount, but I think that 4P, judging just kind of how Drasgori has been moving, I think having a very quick, like, 4P like Ruby has been probably gonna help a lot, but I mean that's just the first game, so we'll definitely see how it plays out here. Ooh, really nice conversion.
Yeah, a little
Into the
too far
sky.
up to get too much damage, but it doesn't really matter about a hit like that. Right after you... I was about to say words, but then I brain farted out.
It's
You know,
fine.
It's okay. It happens.
Yosuke's getting hit.
Yosuke do be taking damage. But it wasn't much damage, because it was a weird hit. And just as weird is not hitting Yosuke out of this right now, just trying to air dash out. The DP... Okay, it was an assist starter. Nice cross-up. I'm gonna take the corner here as well.
Oh, trying
no.
to mash
Okay.
out.
The double jump almost mattered. Nice setup, nice. Gonna go for the cross-up here, did not get the conversion. No punish, 5B did not reach in time. Just gonna catch the 6P with the big buttons. The hitbox extending a little too far there. Trying not to engage right now. Oh no, there we go.
Freaking moonsaulted through the gun blast. That's crazy.
Oh my god, you did it!
Yeah, just wake up with violence.
Nope. You know what?
She
You
did
can
it
get
too
punished.
high? Oh
Nice burst. Nice. Okay, he could have spent the meter on that, but I understand why he didn't. That could have been burst on the board. Nice anti-air. Knew that Chop was gonna go for that air dash back. That's a dead character! Ori taking it 3-1 over Chop in a radical fashion. Redemption has been claimed by the very same team that Chop had a good matchup experience against. What a fantastic adaptation on Ori's part, really showing just what he's made of. Taking this to grand finals against Scrub. Round of applause for your boy Ori, making it this far.
Yeah, definitely. Also, Mito, I'm gonna have to make you do 10 push-ups. It's she.
Ah, damn it. Okay,
It's fine. I'm just reminding.
I'll get there. I'll get there eventually.
Understandable. But anyways, Jurassic Ori, like you said, able to win that set, which means we'll be having the final, or maybe two final sets of tonight. Yo Face Strub versus Jurassic Ori. This is definitely going to be a doozy. Jurassic Ori has shown that even though kind of looking rough there in their fight against Chop Suey the first time, but is able to make those adaptations to bring it back and has brought it back all the way to grand finals, is ready to go, has a lot of momentum running off them, but Yo Face Scrub still sitting pretty here in grand finals. We'll have to see how this one plays out.
Absolutely. We are going to wait and see when both of these players ready up. And that is going to be the final match of the night, folks. Final time for you to donate to the Matcherino so both of these players can get the most amount of pay possible. Alongside Chop Suey in the back there. I'm sure you'd appreciate it with this 10% pullback there. But either way, you have the power to make sure that these players get paid tonight. Ori was talking about not eating, so you could pay for her dinner.
Yep.
Who knows?
Nonetheless, I hope to God she gets food. I don't spend the money on video games. Please spend the money on food. I'm concerned about her.
I think she's fine. Don't worry.
Yeah, but anyways, yeah. We have 9 codes. Use them all.
Let's progress. 5 more people use them. We're getting there. We have I want to say a 10 game set that we can do that with. So we'll see. I'm gonna wait for them to ready up as soon as possible. I really like the tension that it's adding while they wait here. It's like they're staring at each other, waiting for the opportune time to strike.
Just standing here, they realize.
They were just like one another, trying to make history.
Yeah, basically.
Who's to judge the right from wrong, though?
When their guard is down.
I think we'll both agree.
Violence breeds violence.
But
In the end, it
it
has
has
to
to
be
be
this
This
way.
Gotta hate it here.
The freaky FGR brain rot. I'll willingly take it, but it's in fact the brain rot is strong.
Look,
You're
it's
both
late at night
wonderful.
for
I'm
both of us.
glad we could do this.
yes.
Cheap's having the time of his life over there. But yeah, it is just about time for us to move on to this next match here. Whenever Ori's gonna take the time to get herself ready. Gonna look at that right now. They are currently discussing with one another. Seems like they are making sure that everything's running well, so we're just gonna go ahead and fill up the dead air while we're doing that. So how you feeling tonight, Lon? How's the tourney been so far?
Tired. I still got energy in the tank though, but I've been commentating for 3 hours and like 30 minutes. It's been a while, but I mean it's been absolutely exciting. I'm hyped. I need to see the conclusion of this tournament play out, and it looks like we're no more dead time. We're about to play the video game.
It is time to play Blaze Blue Cross Tag Battle TM, released on the year 2017 for Switch, PlayStation, and PC alike. And this is what that release has come to. These people, these masters of their characters, coming here tonight to show off what they're made of on the very first day of rollback. Jurassic Ori versus Yo Face Scrub starting right here, right now, here with this round start. And they both play defensively, trying to make something happen as soon as possible. Like I said, oh wow, you got hit. By what?
Mids, the unblockable.
The unblockable mids, you love to see it. You know what? That was another mid that he got hit by, but it's okay. We are a mids family in this household.
You would
That was
say
an
that.
overhead.
Ooh, the East Coast allegations.
That's a dead character.
Yeah, definitely. Something Scrub absolutely loves going for is that tick throw setup, and it works on everybody.
You sure he's a SoCal?
Yeah, that we call that the East Coast allegations for a reason. they ain't from where we from. Ayo, the best move in the game.
Conversions. combos. We blocking you. That was not a safe trap. You just didn't do anything. But you know what? We take those. Game 1 dominantly in Scrub's favor. And that is already a deficit that Ori needs to work around. She needs to make this work right now. And the way she's gonna do that, I don't have an answer for you, but that's a good thing. It'll leave it up to interpretation for the rest. Anyone that's watching this, you see this scenario, you give your own answers. Let us know inside the chat. Tell me what you think Ori can do here. But I think she already has a good chance as it is. What do you think, Lon?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Definitely has been having a strong showing all tonight, but I mean, an entirely different opponent of Yo-Face Scrub. It's definitely going to be more suffocating compared to some other players for sure. So it's just a matter of, momentum and getting all that going. It's only the first match, so we'll see how these ones play out. But yeah, Scrub, not a slouch of an opponent in the slightest, so it's going to be... It's gonna be difficult.
Like so. But you know what? That's what they came for. They wanted the difficulty. They wanted to challenge themselves in order to make this a reality. And that's exactly what Ori's gonna do in this round start Evil Queen 2. Gonna press 4 PB right there just to get that up back. Yeah, if there's one thing this team is really bad at, it's forcing any sort of unblockable off of Ezio, which makes it really unreliable in that sense, because you're not really doing anything. But it doesn't really matter. When you're getting mashed on like that, a huge happy birthday from Scrub. Lots of damage on the board here. Not gonna cash out. Block?
Is that a safe jump?
Yeah, that's a block. But that's okay. She still has to hold that. Plus frames.
Ragnar in the background being like, can I get out, please?
Yeah, no, just like Ruby's gonna get out right now as soon as we get this DHC. There it is. Technically not a DHC, but you understood what I was getting at. Wow, both these characters now have the same amount of health. That's actually... Oh wow, they take the throw. Alright, gonna go for the Ruby corner combos now, get the best OP possible. Oh, wow, okay.
No punish.
I think he either pressed a little too late or with, because Yosuke DP is -10, and that technically should punish it since Ruby 5B is 10 frames. But what's also 10 frames is the amount of time I have to tolerate this knockdown right here. Gonna have to hold that. Oh, Ruby
little
buttons.
more than 10 frames there, buddy.
Ruby buttons.
Yeah, the Ruby Rose button's really coming into play here, and yeah, Jurassic Ori back against the wall. Yo-Face Scrub already making 2 strong games, 1 more game away from just winning the entire tournament.
Just like she's done for the last couple games, she's gonna give herself a moment to calm down, let herself chill for a bit before she moves on to this next game. She has a lot of work to do, to say the least. And that means a character swap. A character swap to someone we have not seen the entire night. Carmine Yosuke.
Definitely very interesting, and this is the hill that Ori is going to die on, at least for this set. So if this doesn't work out, well, GG's.
It's do or die here. But you know what? That's okay. That's exactly what Ori wants. She's boosting herself up right now, and she's gonna make this a reality right here in this game 3. Doing the whole up back 4P once again. Pressing that 4A button. Press it more. Alright, gonna back out and get away from this Ruby. Nice conversion. Gonna get that knockdown here. Oh, got hit by the 6P, but wasn't able to actually do anything with it. Almost a nice mash, but did not do anything with it since it was a little too far. Is Carmine in a bad position? Oh no, the happy birthday, not a good assist call. And that's going to do heavy damage on both characters. Simply pressing the 5B. cross up. Alright, switching to Yosuke, technically healthier character. Not a terrible decision. Just gonna go for this moonsault Oki and then immediately make him hold that. There you go. And now he has to hold that 6P. Good stuff. Using the fake corner in order to get a corner combo there too. Fantastic stuff to Ori right there. That was really good. Now you're just gonna have to make that happen for the next couple minutes. All of the meter off board. Making a full screen scenario here. Nice DP. Doesn't want to deal with that.
Oh, nice
my
active swap
God.
baiting that DP. Yeah, going to be killing off the Ragna, Jurassic Ori. Definitely making a lot more progress here with this team swap. With the power of the Ruby Rose, definitely still possible for a comeback to happen. I don't know how Ruby got out of that. I'm just gonna say protag privilege. Jesus Christ. Again.
I mean, she blocked it. I think she might be dead. You know,
She dead unless this is a combo drop. Oh, dude.
Nah, she just couldn't do it.
Meter positive.
She went for the
no!
No, she dropped!
Win the game, Ori. Win the game.
Oh no, the
God.
connection. Oh god.
Oh, that might explain the combo drop, maybe.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Oh, okay. This might be really bad. If she loses because of this, that's gonna be so unfortunate.
Okay, you know, fair. Okay, Scrub.
You gotta do what you gotta do.
You freaking 10 push-ups. 10 push-ups.
Nah, that was 20. She bet everything on that.
Nah. We gotta at least be a little bit fair. It was just a standard 5Z, but still 10 push-ups, bro.
I think Ori and Homeboy have a tie for the amount of 5Cs they've hit tonight.
Look, you gotta do what you gotta do. Crack the dome. Just crack it.
Hit it with the big Kuna.
Look, even if Ori loses this set, she definitely won my heart there with that play.
That's one way of looking at it, yeah. Oh, does that? Yeah, that still hits her. Okay.
Oh, the best move in the game, the good old reliable Gauntlet Hades.
Do it again. That. Oh no. Waited for a little too long to punish that DP. Wow, okay, that was a unfortunate time to swap to Yosuke there. And just gonna have to take that, I think, for Yosuke DP. You know what? Yosuke DP has been the MVP of this entire tournament. Oh wow, that was interesting. Okay, you know what? We're gonna focus on the neutral for right now. Block these. Push blocking. Nice punish! I really like how he waited for moonsault to end in order to punish it there. That was really nice. Nice cross up, did it again. This is a similar scenario to what we saw earlier. You're gonna put him in the corner. Got a cross up? Yep.
Nice block on the fake cross up.
Yeah. Oh, that's
does he know? Or does she know?
Oh yeah, she knows. She knows. She's watched too much WNF. Conversion?
Nice conversion, but try to bait the burst. Yeah, this is Carmine! Yeah!
Oh no, yeah. Okay, I like the...
Oh, the best move in the game!
You just did it!
And the best move in the game, proven to you why it has that name. Yo Face Rub taking it with the Dome Cracker 3-1 over Jurassic Ori, winning the set and winning the entire tournament. Good stuff to him. It's definitely, you know, to be expected of one of the cleanest people I've ever seen in my entire life, but you know, still nonetheless a great accomplishment for him, taking first place out of like around 60 people. Great stuff, but not to downplay the work that Jurassic Ori has put in at all. Definitely the work she put in, definitely a lot of it, and congratulations to getting second place as well. I'm going to remind you all of the top 3, once again, Strub winning it the entire tournament. Jurassic already taking the second place, and Chop Suey sitting there pretty in third place. Yeah, that has been WNF Online Edition Episode 8, Forma Day. First time in rollback. There are a couple rough moments here and there, but I hope the rollback was at least, a little bit better than playing in the delay-based netcode. And I hope we can run more of these in the future, hopefully a bit more smoothly with a bit more stabilized rollback. But yeah. Gotta always, at the end of the tournaments, just gotta breathe in, first of all, but I always gotta give out the thank yous. Thank you, Mito, for joining me on this commentary ride. It was definitely a pleasure commentating my first WNF with you, great commentator, and hope to work with you more in the future. Definitely a pleasure, but also shout outs to our TO Master Chief for making sure that this humongous bracket was able to run relatively smoothly, and also shout outs to E30 for allowing everyone at home to watch tonight's BBTAG action. And another special thank you, hasn't really talked at all night and he hasn't really been present, but I gotta shout out a helper with kind of some of the management and kind of player matching business going on in tonight's tournaments, Mr. Jotaro. Definitely shout outs to him for helping everyone out, and more equally as importantly, shout outs to every player that showed up tonight, no matter if you were on stream or not. I'm sure you played your heart out, and you're just very happy to see you here. And most importantly, shout outs to everyone watching. We had about at max 120 people, which is very much a lot, just showing how big and how active the BB tag scene is. I appreciate every single last one of you for supporting our community. It has always been a pleasure, and it'll continue to be a pleasure. And yeah, I'm Lon Lily, and that's all I gotta say for tonight. Thank you all.
You took the words out of my mouth, Lon. I couldn't say anything better even if I tried, but I'm certainly gonna do so anyway. There were so many things that tried to go wrong tonight, but we worked together and we fixed it. And as a reward, we were able to hold one hell of a tournament tonight. Tons of people coming by, over 100 usually when we get around 50 or so on the last of their streams. Even more people playing, an even bigger pot. Everything grew so substantially ever since rollback. I know it's been less than a day, but this is already a sign of such a good thing for the scene. And as the rollback gets better, the tournaments will get better, the players will get better. We're only gonna get even bigger from here. So I can only imagine how fantastic the scene's gonna be in the next 5 or 6 months. Thank you all so much for coming by. Hopefully someone has been inspired to pick up the game from here. Thank you all so much for watching, and we'll see you all next time.
Alright. Honestly, I couldn't have said any of that better myself. But, of course, big thank you to you, Mito, and you, Lon, for holding it down on commentary throughout this insane bracket. I know it was a lot to do for you both, giving your insight and commentary on the mic and making it as entertaining as you can, and adding more to what the matches were for everyone at home. Of course, thank you to E30 for streaming this to you all week in and week out. Of course, thank you all for joining and tuning in to watch this, really supporting the community, supporting what we do here, and certainly thank you very much to the players as well. I'd also like to give a shout out to someone who's been relatively silent throughout, working their way around the back, Jotaro. Helping me with managing this bracket. I definitely needed some help with doing something of this size, so he was there to help with score reporting, DQs, etc. Not, a little, working backstage, but still, nonetheless, very valuable member of the team that we have here. And of course, shout outs to Kite Books supporting the Matcherino with their works in the marketplace. Of course, shout outs to everyone who contributed to the Matcherino for tonight's bracket pot. Greatly appreciated by us, greatly appreciated by the players, I'm absolutely sure. And let's see, what else? Of course, last but certainly not least, big thank you to Level Up Productions for having Wednesday Night Fights Online Edition be a way for us to experience locals when in-person locals, for WNF at least, aren't attainable at this time. Hopefully soon, but until that point happens, we will gladly be doing this for you all as much as we can. Again, it's been a ride. It's been hectic doing this for you all tonight. I'm glad we were able to come out of it relatively intact, I would say. But yeah, looking forward to doing more of these in the future, and I'm just excited to see where things will go from here. I mean, I feel like they can only go up. So yeah, definitely looking forward to all of that. With all that being said, this has been me, Master Chief, TO, Bracket Runner, and doing my best to make sure everything goes smoothly for you all and for the participants as well. Always a pleasure doing this for you. And all that being said, E30, I take it over to you.
Alright. There's a lot of things I could say, but it all boils down to thank you so much everyone who tuned in tonight. Whether you were watching or playing, it's a pleasure that I was able to do this for you guys. Special thanks to Long Lily and Mito for being on the mic for basically 4 hours, and just being a trooper through it all and just holding out for as long as possible. So many thanks to you for that. Thank you to Master Chief and Jotaro for making sure this bracket ran as smoothly as possible, making sure that there's a lot of hiccups, but I won't go into that now. But try to make this run as smooth as possible, to say the least. I hope I can continue doing this for you all, and I'd also like to remind you that please submit your feedback over to ArcSys so that they can make this patch even better, because I'd love to do this again. In other words, a couple reminders. First thing happening tomorrow, actually. Twitch.tv/Cloud is Nube, and that's Cloud is Nube, is hosting another tournament tomorrow, February 24th at 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. If you would all like to make it there and just want to keep on chugging through, keep getting these online tournaments going, there's one tomorrow for you. And then the train doesn't stop for Nube. Overstep Fate's happening at February 26th, same time. And then to close it off, the train is still going all the way in March. On March 6th, there is a round robin by featuring a lot of strong players that have been built up throughout these past couple of tournaments, happening same time, March 6th, 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. And special shout outs to DonCon as well, hosting a tournament almost every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Be sure to check them out over at twitch.tv/ICUHater. They've been showing us a lot of love as of late, and we want to return that. So please, next week, I hope to see you all there. And there is another tournament this Sunday at 6 p.m. PST. Another one. It's by twitch.tv/GTechTV. It is it's called Super Sundays. One of the tournaments there is BBTAG. So if you're looking for more info, I brought it up here. Be sure to follow GTechTV on Twitter for more information on that. But yeah, I think that's it for the bulletin board of tournaments available. So I'll say my usual. Many thanks everyone for tuning in. It has been a pleasure, but this has been and all good things must come to an end. But this is WNF Online Edition BBTAG Episode 8. Thank you so much everyone for tuning in. But for now, we must go. So, stay safe, stay beautiful, drink your water, tell your friends and family you love them, keep playing BBTAG, but most importantly, shoutouts to Joey.
Shoutouts to Bird.
Shoutouts to Joey.
Shoutouts to Joey.
Have a good night, y'all. Peace.